Hey guys, sorry. Ah, now I missed all the good songs. Unlucky. Anyway, how's it going, guys? Let's go. Sorry for the long delay. We had a little accident, but it's all good now. But I had to fix it. And log in, yes. Hi, Niveria, nice to see you. Hi, Nini. What's up?
Hey, Dark Woody.
Did you just assume my state of brightness? How's everyone doing, guys? In weekend time, indeed. Let's go. Do I happen to know what attacks deal shadow damage in AoZ? I mean, some monster types probably deal shadow damage. I guess like some vampire stuff or some demons or so. And I guess like Shadow Enchanter, Terrifying.
An ambush.
I don't know exactly. Alright, let's get started, guys. This must be like the lowest rolled ancestor ring ever. 345 life. Whoa. I think I'm gonna go on the sock a little bit for now. Just like try a bit. Still Gillian. So there's Lightning Storm. How much Lightning Rest do I have? Oh, yeah, fine actually. Thanks for the Midwinter farm route, was very good. I'm glad it helped you, Patton. Hello, by the way. Also, hello everyone on YouTube. How's it going? With Tonspur. Usually I have... Yeah, I didn't do it today, but usually I play music during the starting soon. And also, usually starting soon is way shorter than today, so sorry about that. But something unexpected happened. Right when I was about to launch the stream. But it's all good now, guys. Okay, let's try to tank this and see what happens. It doesn't even go for my barrier. Okay. BNJW. You just got a max umbral on your barb for your rogue. Should you save it for forever? Yeah, actually, this season umbral is not really important on rogues because everyone's playing combo points. With combo points, you don't really need it. I mean, you can still use it for like farming builds and stuff if you do like, I don't know, a Helltide build or something, but yeah. Abattoir, new character. I had a sword for a little while already. But yeah, I want to try to get it to 100 and try some stuff. I still need to make a planner for it actually. People kept asking me for a planner for charged bolts. Can't seem to find any clear answer what is dealing shadow damage on the internet. Yeah, I mean, I kind of doubt that someone has really done the research to figure out, like, you know, every single attack's like elements. That's a lot, like a lot of work. I mean, some things are kind of obvious, like terrifying aspect, terrifying affix from elites and stuff. They should do shadow damage. But yeah. I was shocked how easy it was after nerf sigil. I mean the AoZ. Yeah, the first levels of AoZ are very easy now. But then it ramps up really fast. Sword build looks cool. I'm glad you like it. It's pretty fun actually. Oh, things that have the... Right. Still have the Shard of Dawn aspect. Actually, I need to replace that. That's not really supposed to be in the build anymore. Not my Elementalist aspect. Or maybe something else that also synergizes with Unstable Currents, I suppose. That'll be 415. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Let's try to get a split to 15. Any plans of adding charge bolts to max roar? Yeah, probably not before season 3. I mean, right now we have Norfolk completely alone on Zork. So, he has a lot of stuff to take care of already. And there's still some other guides that he has to take over from the community who is no longer writing build guides. Almost good. Do I have an Elementalist aspect? Let's see. Frozen Orbit, Piercing Static, here's 30% Elementalist. Elements, Conceded Accelerating Elements. Let's see. There's 3 of them. 32, 28, 40, okay. Can we drop one of these? It's a 22 ball lighting, for example. We don't need that. Only 2% crit.
Return soon.
Hey, problem. Yeah, I cleared 17 with Rogue. With a level 14 glyph. How much RAM is used when I play? Ah, this is for a Raptor. Yeah, maybe I have too little RAM. That could definitely be a reason. The game is very hungry for RAM. They also had some issues in the past with like memory leak and stuff. I think it has gotten better now, but I don't think it's like properly improved. AoZ tier is higher than the glyph level. Yeah, that's true actually. It's easy, if you just don't level your glyph, this is what happens. Didn't you keep a glyph at level 1? And you can clear any low tier and you're fine. Anyway guys, what are we doing next? Are we gonna try to push tier 18? It's not really realistic with my sigil powder. I only have like 20k sigil powder. So I can maybe open like 80 runs and that's it. And there's like a really high chance that I will not get a clearable attempt in those 80 runs and I will be out of sigil powder. I guess plan B could be I'm gonna push the bar to 20. That should be relatively easy, I guess. And at least we can get the achievements. You gain from clearing. Yeah, I open 100, I clear 1. That's a big gains. Hello? You want me to wear them?
Very sexy, man.
I know.
Guys, isn't Woody sexy?
And you? Can confirm. Just get some easy 9s to get some powder. I don't really get much though. I get like, what, 300 or something per clear. And if you do like 9s, I guess there will be like 4 or 5 minute runs. Like it's actually extremely slow to get sigil powder doing AoZ. Compared to like normal dungeons. Like if you do normal nightmare dungeons, you can get a lot more, I think. But yeah, of course, like in AoZ you also get glyph XP, which is not really helpful. So you definitely want to do AoZ anyway, because you get so much more glyph XP. But it's all about the sigil powder. Then you would definitely be better off just going. Actually, I think there was like a blue post somewhere. Where was that? Let me see if I can find that. I think I found it. So if you farm T9s, it costs 190 and you get, yeah, so you get roughly 200 per run on the tier 9. That's like extremely slow, right? There's like 1.5 sigils that you would otherwise salvage from like normal nightmare dungeons. Normal nightmare dungeons, you can easily walk out of a nightmare dungeon with like 3-4 sigils to salvage after like 3 minutes. Ah shit. Activate my answer occurrence. So how much sigil powder can we farm? It's like, it's not exactly 1-to-1, but it costs 235. Let's say 1-to-1, right? What's the average? 380. So you get like double on average, basically. So I need like 2.2 tier 9 runs to craft one. Sorry. I need like 1.2 tier 9 runs to craft one tier 18 sigil. Let's say 1-to-1 for easier calculation. So let's say I need to fish 100 maps. I need to farm 100 tier 9s. Let's say on average a tier 9 is like 4 minutes plus everything. So it's like 400 minutes of runs. So it's like 7 hours of grinding tier 9s. So I can open... it's probably more like 10 hours, I guess, because it's like not exactly 1-to-1. So let's say 10 hours of grinding tier 9s. So I can get like 100 sigils for tier 18. That's very slow. That's extremely slow. Like at that point, I'm slowly working towards like level 50 glyph actually, if I just grind 10 hours at this point. Probably my glyph is gonna be like level 30 or something at least. We do like 10 hours of tier 9. Shocking impact, F. Yeah, you should be farming tier 9. Tier 9 is a good tier to farm. You want to farm tier 9 or tier 14, I guess. Those are the 2 tiers you want to farm. And nothing in between, really. +2 to all conservation skills, huh? think you have to like bust out some of those uniques soon here. Okay, which other dungeons can I actually farm for crushed beast bones? Deserted Underpass should probably be one. Journal's Visual is definitely good. Maybe Sirocco Caverns? Do they have beasts? I think they have the snakes. Do the snakes drop crushed beast bones? I think so. Hey, Celebrite. Why only run in 100? No, it's just like what I estimate to kind of be the RNG requirement for me to have a clearable attempt. Like I did that experiment yesterday. I opened exactly 100 sigils, and on the 100th run I actually cleared it, funny enough. But I opened 100 sigils, and out of those 100 sigils I had 5 runs that were attemptable. Yeah. And then the 5th one was a clear. So if I go to tier 18 and I say I need like the same, but you know, slightly better. Yeah. You're looking at like, you know, fishing 100 to 200 runs again, basically. And that would be like 25k to 50k sigil powder. The best way to do it now for new player. I do all the little avatars, all the strongholds. I mean, that goes hand in hand. And then exploration, make sure you explore everything, because that is also carrying over. And then side quests are really good. They're fast renown usually. There are some quests that are kind of long and annoying. Most quests are pretty fast. We were pushing AoZ yesterday without using a glyph yesterday. That sounds kind of fun as well. I definitely want to try this as well. I mean, it's almost what I'm doing anyway. Because I'm not leveling the glyph. Will the new Twitch meta affect my streams? The new Twitch meta. I guess it will, yes. Because I will have less viewers on my channel and more viewers on other channels, right? This guy is monster life. Okay, they're kind of tanky. I wonder if now these snakes actually drop Crush Beast Burns. They definitely don't drop Hail Time, do they? Oh man, I love blasting spiders with Fireball Enchanter, it's so fun. Just the chain reactions. Just join the new meta. Fast renown farmers and party of 3 others clearing dungeons. Yeah, but I mean, how many people are you gonna find that need renown at this point, you know, right now, that want to do like split farm renown dungeons? So, good luck with that, man. Would be cool if chats are combined for Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I agree with that. And I guess eventually we're gonna get there. You know, the pressure is gonna rise for these things. We're gonna get it at some point. But right now we're not allowed to combine the chats on the screen, so I also will do that. Am I proccing the crackling so often? There is a passive that gives you a chance to proc crackle. It's just that basically. Yeah, static discharge. And then I also, when I have unstable currents, there's a ball lightning that produces crackle. Actually, I removed this. Maybe I also want to remove this, honestly. I don't think I really care. Then we could have the stun there. Let's see how this feels, actually. There's also movement speed, there's also the damage reduction. I want to have that damage reduction at some point. I also heard that apparently Frigid Breeze works for all damage types, not just cold for some reason. But then we have to invest 2 points in before that. Get there. Ah, it's random Midwinter spoilers every time. Okay, so it's the Rocco Caverns. I think you can put a closer glyph on rapid flurry builds. I used to have that, but it doesn't help you with rapid fire at all, so it's a bit sad. So this is why I removed it. But since you mostly use flurry most of the time, you can do it. Q3 season 30 when? Yeah, I expect like 3-4 weeks after the holidays. I wonder if maggots drop crushed peace bones. Why do you like the root so much? It's hysteric. What is this build? This is charge bolts. You're gonna make it a lot more nuts later, hopefully. But it is pretty fun. And his AoZ Heirloom boots are so insane, actually. It's kind of hard to not to use them. They're so good. Like, even without evading, I have like 30% extra crit chance on these boots. And not even max rolled. Like, how's it even possible? 40%. It says 26% of my movement speed bonus. But it can only have 100% bonus. So I should get maximum 26% crit. But here I have... What the fuck? 34. How's that possible? Something is not checking out here. Movement speed 200. The fuck? No, like, it gives me too much crit. Or does it buff your crit by your uncapped movement speed? But now I have 8 point something. Which is fine. And if I evade, I get 75. 200, that's 28. So it seems to buff my crit chance by my uncapped movement speed, not by my capped movement speed. That's insane. 55. 27. Yeah, I get 28%. It's accurate. Like the maximum I should be able to get is 26, because it says it gets me 26% of my movement speed bonus. You have base 100, you can have plus 100. So you can only have 100% bonus, and then 26% is 26. But I get more than 26. That's ridiculous. So you can actually stack movement speed beyond the cap, just for these boots, if you want. Like I could have an amulet, for example, that also has movement speed. I actually do have that, yeah, movement speed on lead kill. I have double. Now if I evade, I have plus 51% crit. And that's actually a 80% crit chance. What the fuck? It's pretty nuts. I didn't realize last time I played Zork that this works that way. What about Ravenous? We do have Ravenous. It says plus 80%, so this seems to cap out here. Ravenous caps out. Yeah, it only gives you 80%. Because you have 200% movement speed. Oh, Magic B, thanks for sub by the way. Appreciate that. Hi, Aspert. You're a happy Linux user now. Sepke would be so proud. I got Sepke when you need him. Actually, instead of trying to double all my glyphs here, I should probably like do an AoZ at some point. And just like do like T1s or something. And then easy peasy get my glyphs. But okay, not yet. Thanks, Magic Beef. You visit any of my family over the day or stay home? No, I'm not gonna visit anyone. My parents were here like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. And I might go in spring again or so to visit my family at some point for a few days. But we'll see. For the Christmas and stuff, I'm not doing anything. It's gonna be Nini and me. And you guys. How much, yeah? I can't do T1 at this level. Yeah. I mean, my damage is a bit weak right now, and I would probably be a bit squishy against the Bloodseekers. But when my potions start running out here in like around 20 minutes, I think I'm gonna equip some uniques, and then we're gonna pump. I'm not sure what I will actually want to use. Do I want the Tybalt's Will? I don't think I want a Tybalt's Will on this build, actually. First of all, we don't have Metamorphosis. I guess I could run Metamorphosis if I wanted. I might have to run Tybalt's just for extra damage, even if you don't care about the resources. So another good pair of pants. Not really, right? They all suck. I guess T-Bots will be kind of useful sometimes for the resources on single target at least. Oh. Wrong way. Where am I located? I'm in Bulgaria. Oh, Bloodseekers. Hello. Let's see if this is AoZ T1 ready, guys. Yeah. Not quite. I mean, a T1 is like roughly T90, 9 right? Bit easier. And here I was thinking I had enough of Bloodseekers. Now they hunt me. Killed him. 6,500 armor. That's a very low amount of armor. 9,500 life is also not exactly high. Level 95. I want to have a bunch of like extra life, maybe from paragons, maybe from your rings, your helm. The attack power, there's not really much you can say about it. Attack power means nothing. How do you level the glyphs up? Right now you have Abattoir of Zir, so once you can do tier 90 9 dimensions comfortably, you can go Abattoir of Zir and get insane glyph XP. I just realized when I actually remove, rather when I equip Tibalt's Will, I can remove the crackling energy, like resource gain, I think, for the most part. It's just gonna do it with evading. Oh, you still have to get that Varshaming as well. Yo, is anyone up for a Varsham rotation on hardcore, guys? I have a bunch of mods and stuff. Bring the whole fam on the stream. My dad has been visible on stream once. Ini has been there sometimes. Not sure about my brother. He might have walked in at some point long time ago when I was living at my brother's place. No, this is getting full here. Which boss drops the stuff from Essen? Vigor and Beast in the Eyes, huh? Okay. What else do I need actually? Any other uniques I would like for this? Tables Villa, we have. What about the boots? Also Beast in the Eyes. And Varshan. Okay. I don't care about Oculus, I think. I don't think I care about Azadoras. Okay. We found this enough. Okay, so I have to do Varshan and Beast in the Eyes. We don't really have to go Grigor, and I don't really have any mats anyway. So just those two.
How can I help?
Yo, Linger Master. Thanks for 6 months.
You can still use these.
I wanted to check out this visual. Flicker Step. Do we want to run Flicker Step? I mean, Flicker Step would be kind of nice for more unstable currents uptime. We could try Flicker Step instead of Asus. Asus Headlong is really powerful though. Has like only good stats. And a really powerful effect. The only thing I don't like about it is its movement speed after evading instead of like attacks reduce evade cooldown or evade charges. But it is also useful. It lasts 3 seconds, like it's pretty crazy actually how long it lasts. The outage of unstable currents is really so crazy for me that Flicker Step is worth it over Asus. What can you do on vendors that you can't do on Linux? Get a virus. I'm using Aspect for crit above 100 mana. Yeah, I'm using that too, but I mean that's not enough. Like this build actually has very little crit, right? Tarasha Ring has no crit. You don't have an offhand. You don't use Meta Short's Talisman. So you only have a ring for crit. And a glove. And this is it. Like you're gonna have like 25% base crit or something. Like even Elemental's Aspect is not enough. Unless you put it on a two-handed weapon, but you can't because you're already using a two-handed unique. So you could put it on the amulet. And then okay, you get 60 crit, which is pretty good. I'll put it to 85 I guess. It's not bad. But the question is, with Flicker Step, do I really want to evade through enemies all the time? It's also gonna be kind of annoying because positioning matters a lot here. Like, you kind of want to, like, you know, stand in front of the pack and blast into the pack. You don't want to, like, go through the pack with Flicker Step and then turn around again or something. I think it's gonna try to get a bit of cooldown. I mean, you can't do much honestly, just on the amulet, I guess. And the helm. Yeah, neither of them have cooldown right now, so that, to get off anticipation, will already bring the cooldown quite down. And then the rest comes from overflowing energy. Just pop Elixir of Cruelty. And it does sound very convenient to go from 85 to 100. But I feel like most of the time I would rather have defensive elixirs. And now we have Gillian's Brew, which is just pretty nutty. Nah, it's not just that I want a 15% XP pot for leveling. But the 15% XP pot is just insane. 15% life, 15% lucky hit. I mean, a lot of builds like that lucky hit. It's also very cheap. Like, you just farm, you know, one event to get like 2 or 3 of these things. Like, one event you can have like, you know, 2 hours of this elixir. It's like extremely cheap to get it. Need more damage. So let's shut down this visual. Evade charges, movement speed on kill, mana cost, teleport. Pretty good boots there. Basically everything you want, right? Are some world bosses coming at some point? Nope. Did I miss one when I logged in? You ripped a new stock today? Uh-oh. What happened? Nathan Llama? 1 hour to world boss. Okay, thank you. Been rerolling the user's lucky stat on your gloves for Vermin Hoda. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, I think. I see people rolling like overpower damage there and stuff like that, and like, this seems not very useful. I think at very minimum put strength there, you know, at least strength gives you like a bit of extra damage. This overpower roll is not really that impactful anymore. That level. I'm getting flame shield back so quick. This is the passive that gives you a chance to reset. Yeah, elemental attunement. Rolling Billions Brew, yes. I don't have like insane lucky hit or anything. I mean, sometimes it triggers, sometimes it doesn't, you know. Ugh. So hard to teleport up there. I'm not sure if it's possible. Waiting for an overlay for the events that it can enable. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? You could like have maybe something next to your minimap there or something, like maybe something to click on that shows you like the timers for Helltide and for World Boss and stuff. Could happen at some point, I guess. Okay, it's time to stop slacking. Play the game with uniques. Let's see what you can do. Do I happen to know the formula for calculating procs? Oh, the formula is Skill lucky hit times back to lucky hit times 100 plus lucky hit bonuses percent. There's the calculation. It's pretty simple. Set these boots here. Okay, first of all, do we have any Tybalts here? Nope. Okay. Let's check on Mule. And a Morena. So Temerity, Ice in the Dark. Okay. Nope. I think I have a Tybalts here on our other rogue, right? We have another Tybalts on the Barb as well, I think. I have a few of them lying around. This one is 10 maximum resource, 34%. A Perkle. We have a 4% chance to proc elemental as human per Blizzard hit. That sounds pretty high. What's the lucky hit chance? Ah, okay, there's like something special about these kind of effects. Actually, I'm not sure exactly. Maybe this is actually accurate. Because I think they changed the lucky hit numbers at some point between the open beta and release or something. But remember back in open beta, like Hydra used to say something like 60% lucky hit chance or so. But what it was actually was the combined average number of hits from all Hydra heads together over the entire duration of one Hydra cast would add up to 60%. So this was what it was, and now it actually says 3%, so they kind of like divided it by like, let's say 20 or whatever. It's I think similar here. So it may be fine actually. Maybe Blizzard actually does have that high lucky hit. Other guns and blunts. I really wanted to go on the bar for the Tybalts. Although... yeah, let's do it. I mean, maybe I wanted to try the barb a bit today. In Abattoir as well. Do some double swing action. Just to see. And then maybe respec the Hoda. This one has 50 maximum resource. Yeah, this is fairly decent. That's fine, let's put this here. So I keep Aces, Heirloom, we go Tybalts. I mean to get that Tar Sharing. The Tar Sharing is gonna be quite important. Tar Sharing is like plus 60% DPS, man. Plus this, we're gonna do like double damage. And with double damage, this will already feel like pretty solid, I think. At this point, with our lives not leveled and stuff. This thing doesn't even have armor. How's it resist without this? Fire, kinda low. Shadow way too high. So I think we move the poison gem and put another fire gem until we can solve this. Also, how's my powers? This is off. Ammo, Undying, Ravenous, Anticipation. I think I might want to keep the Necromancer for now. Remove Undying. With Metamorph. So now we have 6 Divinity damage, we need 3 Eternity, 1 Ferocity. Actually, we don't have to remove anything. Now I have to play Metamorph. I'm not sure if I like that. Also, we removed Ever Living, which should probably go on the helm now. But I can keep the Protector there for now. Alright. So anyone up to farm Barbarian with me, guys? I have a bunch of mats. Actually, I can open like 20 Barbarians. That's probably more than I need. Hello, Michael. My last update for Pen is a good... It's mostly for high AoZ, yeah. Nightmare Dungeons, there's a completely different setup. The barbs want to be barred. I'm pretty sure that's why they shout so much. Oh, I need to show you guys something. Very funny. Is it? Fuck, can I find it? Ah, I found it. Speaking about bards, yeah. So this was apparently one of the submission in the leaderboard. It was good, man. A team of 3 bards. I should copy paste Rob's double swing builds. Has he done one? I only saw him play Hoda and some other stuff. But I like my double swing builds. Okay, let's just try this with only tip as well. Can we like change some stuff here? So... Wait, do we actually care about cracking energy like at all? I guess we care about cracking energy for overflowing, right? But maybe we can get away with like less points. Yeah, so let's do this. Let's do this. So we could take Execution. We do have this already. There's barriers. There's a bunch of things you could take. There's also Conjuration Mastery. So how often... Wait, how often do I trigger Lightning Spears when I... Oh, we don't have this stuff as well. Damage reduction after teleporting. Actually a lot of stuff that we want to take here. Okay, how many Lightning Spears do I conjure? So when I have Unstable Currents up, it lasts 10 seconds. Let's say we attack 1.5 times per second, 15 attacks. What's the chance for a Lightning Spear? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 different skills. So in an Unstable Currents, I proc on average like 3 to 4 Lightning Spears in the last 6 seconds. So I have like something like 2 to 3 up on average during Conjuration, and I can press 1 as well. So let's say 3. When I have 3 up, I get 9% bonus. So if I have on average 3 Conjurations up, I get roughly the same benefit as like another damage passive. What about Lightning Spear enchant? Absorbing cracked energy has 10% chance to conjure a Lightning Spear. How about we try this at this point? In that case, you probably want to get this one back. more crackle. Let me do this again. And then there's more crackle. And then at that point, I think a flicker step would actually become like a really big thing. I should try to get my flicker step and see. Do I incorporate Dust Devils in the double swing builds? I played it without Dust Devils. But Dust Devils are definitely an option. But especially later on when you have like Grandfather, Doombringer, etc., it's kind of hard to incorporate Dust Devils and have them do anything. In general, it's kind of hard to have the Dust Devils do anything. They seem to be mostly like a bit of damage on the boss and that's it. Because most of the time they just hit nothing, they just fly off into nowhere. Okay, he's a 4 seconds flicker step. There's another 4. Let's try this one. Collide, do I try tier 18? I mean I could, but there's a high chance that I will just run out of sigil powder before I ever get a clearable run. So, we'll see. I think before that I probably want to like chill a bit and maybe I'll try it again at some point. After doing like other classes. Do you know the bard in Chat will play a song when you wait in town for a while? No, I didn't know that. That's kinda cool. Okay, now we're missing 1 eternity. We have too much divinity. Okay, unlucky. I just put the same stuff. Put flame shit on an AoZ ball lighting build. Not too bad of an idea, I think. If you don't need anything else that's important. Okay, let's try Flicker. Metamorph, Infection. Running Infection without having Tarasha Ring, that's great. Okay, so I take it no one wants to farm Barshan, huh? Fine, I'll do it myself. Business needs to fix the game up properly before introducing leaderboards. Yeah, for sure. There's like a lot of work to be done. I don't really trust them that they're gonna fix it before Season 3, but let's see. I think I should have upgraded this thing to 5. Actually, as well as I should have, because it has +1 ranks to Glass Cannon, which is gonna be +2. Let's do it. I've been running without this all this time. Okay, so we have the Crackle here. I want to get the Crackle from this. And like this, you're gonna have like very frequent ultimates. I'm gonna have stuns. Okay, let's try this, I guess. Do we have Conjuration Mastery? We don't. Oh man, there's like so much stuff. I guess we can move this. I don't think we really need Fire Research anymore now. So, okay. What will change in Season 3? Well, I mean, they announced a few things, and on top of this... Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get the Gauntlet and leaderboards for it. I guess they're gonna nerf Barb Overpower and Hoda. I guess they're gonna make minions and companions even better. I guess they're gonna change Helltide to be more cool. And then, I don't know. Alright, let's try this out. Upgrade the boots. Wonder if it's such a good move to have the Flicker Step here on a single target fight. Gonna be kinda clunky on bosses, I guess. It's a lot of damage reduction actually on boots. Like 80% damage reduction on boots, just like that. It's kinda funny. Like despite them having like 2 pretty useless stats, like the ultimate skill damage is useless. The all stats is also not really great, but I guess it's something for boots. Yeah. This damage reduction actually makes the boots pretty passable. Hey, Silent Cricket, thanks for the prime. Surely pure minions viable soon. Clueless. Yep. It's a very long fight. Oh, lightning spears though. What are my crits? 20k, 30k. Pretty awful actually. Staff. It's the wrong staff. Hi Philip. I think the AoZ without the visual cost for anti would be a better system. Hard to say really, because it's just kind of like the lower you make the cost, the more you incentivize fishing, and fishing should not be incentivized, I think. On the other hand, if you remove all rewards from AoZ, you could make it just as well free. And then you can just let people fish and like try to get a good run, and then just kind of like, you know, that's it, right? So if there's like some amount of fishing involved, and it's for free, but you don't get anything for it, I think that would be okay. Because realistically, it's like, you know, almost impossible to make this completely free of fishing. Yo, Nix, thanks for the prime by the way. Appreciate that. Love. Wish I could give me one of the free 15% Toronto rings. Oh, does it have like a huge range? Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw Ilma's post about the leaderboards on Maxwell and stuff. What do you mean by fishing? Fishing is you open and close the map until you get something good, and then you play it. Like that's what I did yesterday, for example, when I was doing the tier 17. I crafted 100 sigils and I played 5 of them. The rest I just left. It's actually crazy that Varshan has like baseline resource burn. Not even only after you let him eat his minions. He just slaps you and you have no resources, man. What the hell? Look at this. Oh, it's actually time to get another offensive aspect, as realized. We still have run Prodigy on our Ring should not be there anymore, I guess, at this point. Another staff. Given that fishing is possible, would it make sense to just show affixes up front? I don't think there are affixes. I think the affixes are a lie. So, it's not about the affixes. Season 3, they're gonna nerf overpower to the ground? I don't think so. Overpower Necro and the Druid is generally fine, I'd say. Like, I don't like the inconsistency of overpower though. I think even with like all these like guaranteed overpower triggers that everyone has right now, like overpower is just too inconsistent. It's like, you know, this big burst when it procs and then nothing when it doesn't, and that kind of feels bad, man, I think. So they could definitely tweak the whole system again. But in terms of nerfing, the only thing they really have to nerf is Hoda. Maybe Barb overpower in general a little bit. Like the glyph and passive and stuff. I can get much faster if I don't let him drain my resources. No unique. Polv needs a defensive buff. What? Why? With a main rogue in season 3? Maybe. I mean, I generally main rogue, I guess. And I will probably start a rogue again, because, you know, now leaderboards come out. We need to make a statement. But, I don't want to play only rogue competitively. D.V. Smith. Try to hear that, man. Didn't they say they weren't going to nerf anymore because all the backlash from before? That's not exactly what I said. But I guess they want to, like, you know, try to be a bit more reasonable. And also more predictable, I guess, with, like, you know, don't nerf mid-season and stuff. I think that's mostly what they want to do. They don't want to nerf mid-season, but of course they have to nerf things. Like, if they don't nerf things, then literally that game, you know, in like a year from now, you have to nerf things. Dude, how often does he not drop an item? That's crazy. I want to get a Tarsha ring. I also saw a really good meme actually earlier today, by the way. That I tweeted as well. Yeah. That's a good one. How Diablo 4, I guess. That's the rebranding of the game.
Come back and see us.
Oh, this was 5 runs without anything. We go again. Oh, I wanted to try X-Files ring, right? I should actually try. Do we have an X-Files ring here? We might have it in a stash. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna try equipping it and just see what happens. Is that Blue Rose? Is that Prodigy? Blue Rose doesn't help me for anything, does it? Not really. So let's do this. I don't care about the rest right now. What's the armor needed for level 160 monsters? Around 14,000. Should have made the BL and Ho Tableau extra visible to round it out. Ho Tableau. Yes. Didn't even notice a big difference. Bit tighter with the resources now. Yeah, I kind of expected way more massive damage here with the X-Files ring. Interesting. You have Fireball on, right? Yes. Actually looks worse. Interesting. Ring! Okay. Let's try again. I guess we could invest into precision magic here, right? To round us out a little bit. So let's try this. Switch with an extra lucky hit. We don't have lucky hit here, but okay. We have the potion. Yeah, I kind of expected a much bigger boost from running X-Files ring. So I wonder if it's actually that good. Maybe not. Maybe go and stay with pure charge bolts. Like I heard this talk about X-Files on charge bolts. And it's a tad faster, but it's only because this ring previously didn't do anything. Like, it was just useless. It was just a ring that gave you mana cost reduction. And I don't need that mana anymore that much. Poop, I don't know if you get it cheaper when you buy many. I guess you do. Depends on like who's selling, I guess. I haven't tried buying Duramas. I wonder, wait. Does Martyr's Embrace actually work if I hit the same target 5 times? For example, for charged bolts. That would actually make it relatively good if it works for charged bolts like that. I should also try this again without unstable and with AoZ Heirloom instead. See how that feels. It's gonna be a lot more crit chance. Ah, we just found AoZ. Wait, does this boss drop AoZ? Oh, he does. Okay. With a 28 roll, but then minimum movement speed, man. Oof. That's one of the others that I have. Hello, underpowered. How's the day going? Pretty good so far. Follow the stagger bar, progress or kill speed. Yeah, kind of like that. I mean, it's not 100% accurate, but it gives you a bit of an idea. Because I kind of stagger pretty uniformly, I guess. If the lighting spear is popping. Okay, let's try this. Lucky hit, crit, life, all stats. It has such bad stats, this thing, man. I mean, lucky hit and life is not bad, I guess, for most builds. All stats, yeah. Oh, it doesn't work, right? Okay. So this is confirmed. Take our beloved boots again. Okay, now as it does with AoZ Heirloom, it's kind of hard to trigger the evade often enough. Here's a perfect ever living. Could put that on our helm. Another one. 2 of them just dropped. Let's put this here. Let's go to Flicker Step again. I'm gonna try more to Flicker Step, I think. Yeah, sell the ring. I stole the Mother's Embrace. I recommend farming tree as a rogue to get the coronation. Yeah, coronation is extremely important this season for rogue. It's like one of the two main uniques for every build. Level 8, nice to see you. What's the best glyphs for rogue? The best 5? I mean, depends on the build, but I guess the overall 5 best are probably turf, exploits, diminish, and then usually you have like ranger or closer, depending on if it's a range or a melee build. I mean, the thing is that it depends a bit on what kind of build you're doing. Like the poison builds, for example, they have like very different glyph requirements than like regular builds, because there's a bunch of poison glyphs. There's like Bane, there's Tracker, there's like Efficacy. These are like for the poison builds. Canny as well. And then like the non-poison builds, they have like other glyphs basically. Which class do I like the least? Necro. That being said, I leveled 3 of them to 100 already. So there's that, I guess. Okay, we do another round of 5. Oh, shit. 4, I guess. Ah, let's convert. Is pure fist rogue viable? Yes, but not in Abattoir. Abattoir, it's all about poison. But when the ceiling of content is low enough, pure fist works pretty well. You can actually keep a skull, I think. This thing has fire as, yeah.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Any wild predictions on what builds damage types will be top notch for Season 3? Nah, this is completely up in the air. There's no predictions for us. I mean, I know what will get nerfed most likely. But outside of that, we can't really say anything. I realize I have 2 useless aspects actually, out of the 3 that I have on my gear. That's kind of funny. Are there any negative sides to barriers? There's nothing that I know of besides Fortify does not apply when you have a barrier. Control. Oh yeah, Control Glyph is a must on Rogue. I can't really forget about Control. Yeah, every build on Rogue right now runs Control Glyph because of close quarters combat. Still not really content here with my damage, to be honest. This needs to go way up. Dude, I'm running out of Martial Mats, I'm not getting that ring. I need to do a rotation. Is there anyone else who has Martial Mats who wants to do a rotation for Varshan, guys? Like, I've been doing like, what, 12 kills now? Can't wait for builds to not rely on rewards or resources. I agree, man. I think the T-Bot's will stuff is just like it's a very annoying way of solving your resources, right? You always have to like dash around when you don't want to dash and stuff like that. It's very strange. It's not happening. Makes pull so smooth. Yeah. I mean, there are some of those cases where it's just really hard to solve for resources, especially like for boss fights, right? But I don't know. I'd much rather not have Metamorphosis and T-Bolt's combo in the game. And like let people figure out something else. The resistances are not capped. I don't really care about the resistances. I mean, I can kill this guy, it just takes a while. You only need Shadow Res of this guy, by the way. He only does shadow damage, so you can just like pop in Shadow Gems and you're fine. I'm on hardcore, by the way, so if you want to join on hardcore, let me know. I need the Tarasha ring. I want to try to build with uniques now, but I'm over level 80, but I'm not getting anything. Here's a ring. Aha, was that the right one? Let's see. 9 resource, shitty cooldown, good lucky hit. Maybe not, guys. Maybe I'm fine. I mean, it's gonna do for now, I guess. Oh, this thing has all res on it. It has double all res. That's interesting. Now, do I replace my normal ring? Then I have really no crit chance, man. Whatsoever. What do I replace my X-Force? Okay, let's try this actually as my normal ring. I think at this point we also need to remove this. Do this. The 40k pop is nice. Yeah, I don't know. I just tried it out on a single target at least. It didn't feel impressive at all, but maybe in AoE scenarios it will be more noticeable. That's a very funny looking amulet. Inner Flames. It's like a fireball amulet. Yeah, fireball enchant procs X-Falls, and every single charge bolt has its own chance to trigger it. So it's actually kind of effective. Six, 6, 6. Fire will be kept. Just a funny amulet, man. It's very good. Any firewall gamers, guys? So now I have two offensive aspects. One is the charge bolts one, and elementalist, and this is literally it. Oh, any Blizzard gamers? Man, what's going on? This is sick as well. Wait, for Blizzard you don't need Blizzard ranks. Never mind. Blizzard ranks is not a thing. Okay then.
Have many fine pieces. May the light keep you.
Well, let's try out some dungeons, I guess. Do we want to change anything else? Do we keep rank 9 charge bolts? I guess my main damage is still charge bolts and with X-Falls mixed in a little bit. But let's see. The crackle thing. Okay. We have nothing here. We're playing a full lighting build. We have nothing here in the lighting cluster. That's kind of funny. I need to figure out how to get at the very least electrocution in there at some point. Yeah, I'm not so sure if like the lightning spear enchant is really the way. But let's try it out. You can snapshot VRs. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to doing this every single dungeon. It's gonna be so much fun.
Good batch there.
Oh, bubbles. 15 minutes, guys. Let's not forget. We did a steadfast barracks, okay. I don't hide the core. Use on Darius, you can stop infection for another vampiric power with flowing veins. It is a quite nice dot, not using X-Fall. But I had to do the normal ring because crit chance is too low. Now if you use Azus boots, crit chance is fine actually, no matter what. Like Azus and Elementalist basically gives you all the crit chance in the world. Okay, we found the shrine before I ever found a monster in this run. That's kind of funny. Hey Dave, thank you. I'd really like to have Ghostwalker somewhere for the speed. Easier Metamorphosis, man. It would be really nice to have Ghostwalker. Maybe an Amulet even. Okay, damage is real though. Let's move up. Let's see if we can do a tier 50 or tier 60. Kind of low life. Wait, how did I get so much barrier, by the way? From this, I guess. Okay. Oh, nice, Dave. Sounds like a good setup. Using Ubers just ruins my resistance, I find it's really sad. Yeah, you have to be like very careful about what you include in a build. Most of the time it's the armor that's a bigger problem than the resistances, but it can be both. Depends on the class. Like as a sword, for example, you don't care about resistances, you just like have like full resistances anyway. Just from paragons and stuff. And I just learned that Terra Sharding also gives you all res. It's double all res. Which is kinda nice. Okay, this doesn't seem so bad right now. Let's try to move up a bit. Let's do a 50. Also need to see like how much do these sigils salvage for. Did you hear about domination bug? Yes. Today I learned no random people pop an instance near you, it overrides yours. Oh yeah, I guess that can happen if you're standing in front of the entrance or Abattoir and you have like your buff. And then you walk in and suddenly you're not armor capped anymore. Sounds good. Need to farm in, Beast in the Ice soon. But Beast in the Ice is very tanky, I guess, for me. Maybe it won't be that bad now that I have the Terra ring. Let's see. Not Bloodforged. Let's do 51 to 60. Light swatch. Okay, let's see. How much do these sigils salvage? 69. Nice. And now these. Fighting the ear worth it on Rogue? I don't think I've done it on Rogue. I think he drops Ashira's Kanjar, which you can run on like Twisting Blades. But that's pretty much about it. Okay, I hope I don't get blasted now by a Death Pulse. I do take a lot of damage, to be fair. I think my armor is also not really high. Oh, we should do an event maybe. Keep getting banished in AoZ, it's so damn annoying. Yeah, they hit like a truck, you gotta be careful. Ooh. I'm like way too squishy for this right now. And also I don't proc my protection like very often because I barely actually use any cooldowns here, like normal slog builds. Zero remaining. How did that happen? Okay, I'm not sure if this whole Lightning Spear enchant and Conjuration Mastery is actually working out at all. It will give me a bit of a bigger burst, but I have Unstable Currents, and this is basically it. So not too useful. Why is the Bear poison aspect not recommended versus Bird Beast? That's pretty simple. They do almost the same damage, and one gets deleted when you use it, and the other one keeps going. So you use the one that keeps going. Like, the Bear is only for a single hit, and Blurred Beast you can just proc over and over. It's like 1,000 times better. That's my armor actually, 9.5k. Okay, we are just barely capped with full disobedience at this point. About 7 minutes, okay. I'll probably do like one more dungeon then. Let's see how much I can salvage these sigils for now. These are like 51s. I just salvaged 39s for like 69 powder. Can still go up a lot. Doing a poison creeper and wherever build, that's really fun. Pulling elementals in and poison and polarize. That sounds cool. I mean, you know, if a poison creeper and werebear, I guess one advantage is that you can like quite easily reset the poison creeper with your spirit boon. So I guess this probably works relatively well. And I guess you can still run this werebear poison thing. I might try this at some point. This werebear poison thing. That'd be kind of nice. Problem is it only works well in AoE, and in AoE you're already like have a functioning build with polarize. Oh, hello. Can we do him? Vigils. That's what we need. I think Ravenous is droppable for rogues and AoZ. I don't see what for. Ravenous is really powerful. It's probably like the most powerful power in the entire game. He's accelerating rapid at Bloodseeker. Like, what do you want to do like without that power? Like, what do you want to take? Does Flame Shield tank Blood of Wave? Yes. It's just an immunity. Yeah, actually kind of melting bosses now. Works. My butcher damage was a bit better. We also got a damage 15. Territorial control, flame fader. Two minutes. You want to take domination instead of ravenous, and then resilience you place domination on bloodseeker. I mean, you could, I guess. I don't think it's really an upgrade. Nice.
Good luck, outsider.
What ancestor cursed me with such ill luck?
I saw Rob's domination bug video. No, but I don't have to. This is hardcore, yeah, and I'm not doing this for level my glyphs, I'm doing this to level my sword by farming some sigil powder. Need to check how much I can actually sell these for. I think I still have to go up by probably like at least 10 tiers.
Greetings. Hello.
I wonder if I can try something else. Let's remove this stuff here. What can we take? I mean, there's definitely some damage reduction we could pick up, which is kind of nice. I don't really need this here. Can do this. More damage reduction. There's a chance to stun. We could maybe try to grab this. Yeah, I know about the domination bug for weeks already, yes. If I come across while playing with someone that is watching my stream, like a world boss, I mean, almost always there's someone at the world boss that knows me at least, or, you know, says something like this guy. So yeah, it happens quite frequently. And he's playing ball lightning, that's great. I still have this lightning spear enchant. I'm not sure what I want to do with this.
Thanks.
We could do charged bolts, so we get even more charged bolts. So maybe this will actually help me.
Halt.
Also, I want to see how much I can sell these things for. Shower spoils. Yo, Dalcora tweet, what is this? Is this an old tweet? Yeah, it's an old tweet. Yeah, this was this is domination bug that killed him, yeah. I thought Dalcora would know about this. Like 5 days ago, I expected him to know about this, I would say. But maybe he didn't. Close cooldown, devouring blaze. Wait a minute. Kind of scuffed close roll, but the rest is kind of nice. That's also 925. He did know. He decided to risk it. This tweet doesn't seem like he knew though. This tweet seems like he is clueless. I know, he says seems to be another case, okay. Because he's like, I read this part here. And I was like, okay, this, you know, he's not aware, but then he talks about domination there. Yeah. Hey Bastard, nice to see you. Okay, so I shot out as usual. Let's see how much I salvage for.
Let's get started.
112, okay, this is 43 more than tier 39. 41 more. So for 12 tiers I got like 41 more, so it's like 3.5 per tier. So I wonder if I... What is the maximum we can get from a sigil? 130, I believe. So I need like 7 more tiers. So let's try like a tier 60 and see if a tier 60 is enough. Or tier 59 or something. Here, after this. I'm gonna try this one. Maybe a closed PTR, but not open one. Yeah, this would be a very good solution as well, I think. Closed PTR. If you don't want to do... I mean, closed public test room sounds kind of funny. But yeah. At the very minimum, I should do that, I think. Breaker, Wonka. Actually, I'm not sure if I really need that lightning spear on my bar. It's not actually really doing anything, right? I can probably put a ice barrier just for more defense at this point. Ice armor. Don't think I care about Frost Nova very much. Ice armor pretty powerful though. Why is everyone asking me about Rob's domination bug video? What is going on? I have not seen it, no. I'm not planning to see it either. Yeah, I mean, I know the bug. I've reported this to Blizzard like 2 weeks ago already or something. Cool, let's go. So nice that not even leaks on season 3, it's not that far. I mean, there's no one that can leak anything though. Besides like Raika, Macro and me. So it's a very small circle of people that can leak something. Another scroll, I just got 2 in a row, holy, let's go. Spending most of the days in the glacial fish and finding rare crystals. Oh yeah, I guess you get a lot of elites there and like a lot of rare crystals on yellow items now. It's actually a pretty good strat if you really need rare crystals. Okay, let's try some tier 60s. Glacier Fisher nets you 40 to 55 rare crystals per 3-4 minutes. Huh. And I guess if you don't kill the boss, you can just wait outside 2.5 minutes and reset it and go again, right? It's just like normal. If you want to do that. But is there really like so much more? Like how many rare crystals do I get from like salvaging this stuff now? Let's see. If I just salvage this inventory of stuff. Actually big good helm, right? Lucky hit, I have a barrier. Then can get armor, life cooldown. All saved as helm. Let's see. So we have 9947.
I can break that down.
9957. So it's 10 bad crystals. Or it's like 15 maybe per inventory. So like every second item gives you 1 rare crystal. Roughly. Okay, let's try the Water of Forsaken. Water of Forsaken is a really shitty one. I think. Oh, actually, I think it's not that bad. Yo, where do we go now, actually? Do we take Frigid Fate? We have 11%. We get bonus damage to vulnerable. We have a bit of non-physical there. We also have Elementalist Glyph leveled now. But it's probably in the right spot here. Might just want to leave this here. I can remove those. And there is actually rest, right? On this kind of stuff that we can take now. Non-physical damage. Do we need the res? I think at this point we can actually like start replacing resistance rolls a lot. So is there anything else that we can take? Frost skills, crackle, conjuration. Enchanted Master has a bunch of non-physical stuff, right? There's res, there's non-physical damage, that's actually a relatively useful glyph slot here. There's non-physical and life. So do we go straight here or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 5. And 5. So I think it goes straight to this and then to the glyph. From here we can also go for this. I don't think I care about the Channel Master actually. They probably want to take Elementalist. And then Elemental Balance. I already died. Is hardcore better? Do you get something from it? No. I don't know when the season 30 comes out. I expect 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Somewhere right before next season. I think that's how I'm gonna do it, like basically all the time now. It's like right before the D4 season, they're gonna do like 33. Do you get something in hardcore like an adrenaline rush and close to rip? Yeah, that can definitely happen. If like in a really hairy situation, you can feel the blood pumping. It would be much better if they finally removed the G-Death elixir. But for example, when I was playing my wudijo, I was playing without G-Death, and yeah, that was definitely a very enjoyable experience. I think every season I should have at least one character without G-Death. Just to kind of stay in shape. Yeah, I'm trying to find a tier where I can get my highest sigil salvage. I think tier 59 or tier 60 should be the cap. Or sigil powder. Wanna check. Oh, we got them all alive. Last time they all died.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Sigil. How long is the fee going to be supported with seasons? I expect another 2, 3, 4 decades. Hello, Exard. I think the Lightning Spear doesn't just disappear when there's a suppressor. That would be kind of funny actually if the Lightning Spear just like bloop, gets eaten by the bubble. There's a fire resist map actually, I just realized. So you have to kind of dodge lightning and fire resist if you can. Or maybe just say that, okay, they're gonna be a bit more tanky, but it's not really so bad. She tanky. Okay, let's see, salvaging the sigils. And maps in 2061 fishing maps aware. Someone will do it, man. Watch out. Okay. Wait, this is 108. This one's 110. How does this get less for 111? Okay, so we probably should do something like 70s at least. We're probably not strong enough for that right now. F, actually. So let's run these for now. Still get like 100 instead of like 130. It's okay. Yo, 5 crit, perfect life. Frozen burning. Blah. It's a bit sad. You know when the hotfix comes out for D4? Which hotfix do you mean, Stephen? Oh, really, by the way? Wait, can we make room for ice armor here, by the way? Do we care about the lightning spear stuns? Maybe we don't care about the lightning spear stuns. Maybe we try this and see what happens. We have charge balls enchant though. So stunning stuff with lightning spear is definitely kinda nice. But maybe the charge balls enchant is not useful. Is digital powder cost reduction? It's like live for 2 days already or so, yes. It's just not on the tooltip. It just says it costs more than it actually does. The hotfix is already long out. Use Blizzard instead of Ice Blades. Yeah, you can do that too, I guess. It's mostly just like use it once to get the buff and that's it. So I don't really care anything like at all about the ice blades and them doing anything, it's just for the buff. I guess if I had Prodigy aspect it would be an extra cooldown. I guess it is an extra cooldown giving me protection. So that's an advantage here compared to Blizzard. Blizzard doesn't give you protection. The barrier. What other can we try to do Abattoir 0 level 1, guys? We're level 85 already. I guess I could try hard my way through it if I wanted. Maybe once I get a more defensive like item or two with armor somewhere. We have armor on our neck. I don't have armor on the neck. Only on the chest. Not on the... Actually, we do have it on helm. Yeah, Druid is always seeing the client-side update. This is why the crafting still says 800 per sigil in Abattoir. But the actual cost is 150 for tier 1. Let's see the boss again. Not bishop. I might like the health pool. Yeah, my health pool is kind of small. 7k. Well, Abattoir tier 1 maybe, it's fine. I just want to get the glyph basically and then leave it. Oh, this is a big amulet. DR, distant DR, high cooldown. That should be nice. I'm running out of space slowly again. Ah, resist is fine. Cooldown, res. Do you want to keep this? Probably not.
I carry the best, shards of the heavens.
Should I try an Abattoir tier 1? And monster can be like level 140 or so. I need a lot more armor. I can check if I have another amulet that gives me armor. And I guess we could not run Tibalts. Maybe we're fine. I have a really low disobedience roll actually. This is just like the bare minimum here. So we could remove this. Get a better disobedience on it. I'd like to have a better chest though. This chest is just not great.
Always back for.
I think I'm gonna wait some more levels, get some gear. We'll see. Didn't even check my mules. My mules also might have some stuff that I could use on a Stork. In terms of like rare items like a chest. Amulet, maybe not amulet. I actually don't need that much, you need a helm and a chest. And amulet I guess you're gonna get from our sock itself. AoZ first, then the beast. What beast? Don't forget the cheat death pot. I mean, it does not feel too comfortable right now, to be honest. My damage is probably okay for our Abattoir tier 1. But, yeah, so ability is definitely going to be a struggle. I would definitely feel comfortable if I had, like, at least a shrine for the Bloodseekers or something. Like a Blast Wave or a Protection or Conduit, even better. You rip on Rogue? No. I'm just like trying to figure out what I will do with the Rogue. I could do like an evening of grinding the glyph. And then just see how far we get with the glyph. I mean, realistically, let's say the free season starts in 3 weeks. In 3 weeks I want to be done with everything I set out to do and then just like enjoy the rest of the season with like whatever. And I guess in 3 weeks we could push our rogue to tier 20, but not be quite the grind. And then I cannot really do anything else like the other classes, the other builds. Yeah, I'm nowhere near ready to farm tier 100 damage right now on this character. It's like too squishy right now. Don't have much defense. It's a good Sork build. Yeah, the only Sork build right now is Ball Lightning. That's like way beyond everything. Balance is terrible right now on Sork. So close. Does Poison Imbue from BB work with Azure passive? I guess it does, but I'm not sure how you understand the passive. If you think you can get 100% dodge chance from it. You don't stack 12% dodge every time you use a skill. It's just one buff that gives you 12% dodge and that's it. And that refreshes duration when you use something else. Yeah, the strength is kind of useless here. Damage reduction from burning. It's like an upheaval amulet, man, for Barb. Strength, burning. Oh man.
Come back and see us.
You prefer mixed or blended? Yeah, mixed is really useless under almost every single scenario. Basically just blended that does anything. The only time you use mixed right now is with the bugged pen RF build. And when Tibbot's Will bug is fixed, you're never gonna use mixed again. Like, it's not that hard to reach something like 20-30% crit chance on Rogue. And if you do that, then every single core skill has not enough lucky hits to make mixed better than blended. So there's basically never a scenario where I run mixed besides right now on Penarth. It's just like a really badly balanced skill. Lighting, armor, res. Nah. Yeah, ball lightning songs actually just run with like normal pants, right? You don't go Tibbot's Will on ball lightning. Because you can get the 4 ranks of ball lightning there. It's pretty good. But you don't need the res.
Another time then.
Hey, Summer Gaming. What's up? I'm just living the Sork a little bit right now. I think I'm gonna go on the Rogue later, maybe do a bit of AoZ. Maybe grind out some tier 9s or something.
Help! I beg you!
What about evasive aspects? Is that the one with close quarters combat, giving you 5% extra dodge? Or which one is that? I mean, that one stacks. That's legit what it says. Around 11% in necklace. Wait, are we talking about the same one? I think we're not talking about the same one. I considered frozen enemies considered chilled. Yes, actually. Freeze is the same as 100% chill. No druids. My druid is dead. I'll make a second druid at some point, I think. I'm not sure what though. Maybe I'll play a shred or something. I wanted to do that since open beta. So I guess it's time. Maybe a caster. Maybe I'm gonna make a tornado or something. Be fun. You there. It's kind of funny how valuable these events suddenly are. Like, I've skipped in the entire season and now I'm like, huh, I should really do them. I mean, glyph XP doesn't really matter, but the sigil powder matters. Frozen is frozen, shield is shield. Wait, where did you get that from? I'm pretty sure if a target is frozen, it's also chilled. Should be relatively easy to test if you get a bunch of like extra damage to chilled enemies. And just like cast a Frost Nova on something.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Yeah, they are separate effects, but freeze is 100% chill. So they are connected. Like once you chill a target for 100%, it will be frozen. Hello, our friend. Ah, nice. Why do you have damage to frozen and damage to shield separately? Because damage on Tuesdays. Yes. Oh, look at that. It's 1 rank to mastery skills. Damn. 1 rank to mastery and 1 rank to glass cannon. That was really close, yeah. That could be a huge amulet. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of like opening all of these boxes every single time I complete a Nightmare Dungeon. Almost 1 billion amulets. But I think with like 1 and 1, no one really wants to buy that. Is this built on Maxo or on which side? It is not. I don't know where I can find it. Outside of my planner very soon. I didn't make one yet though, but I'm still bringing it. We have to have the amulets. Yeah, so close, man. A bunch of these emeralds were so close today. I can actually gamble a bit. My Sork is high enough level. I can gamble on the Sork. I kind of doubt I'm gonna get a better one on my Rogue, so I don't like actively keep grinding on the Rogue. We have kept all res. Now I just need to do that without having any rest of my gear. Not sure how. We'll find a way. Scroll of Escape. Damn, I got 3 already today on this character here. That's pretty big. How far did my rogue build of Blue Islands go? I almost killed Lilith, and we almost cleared a tier 100 number dungeon. That was pretty good. I think at this point of the AoZ nerfs, I could probably clear like the first 1-2 tiers or so of AoZ with the blue rogue. Tried playing Ice Spires in a 14, got machine gunned. Yeah, I tried as well, like on a bit lower tiers, like on a 13 or something, or 14. And I could progress and stuff, but it's like really dangerous. People always say that, oh, when I press my barrier, the poison is gone. Look at my barrier ticking down here, and the poison is still up. I think people just misunderstand that the barrier just doesn't show the poison. Hey border. Wish barrier is dynamic like he is. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. Like that's the way the barrier is indicated on the UI. I'm not sure why they did it that way. That definitely needs like some overhaul, I think. Energy shield does the job much better. He's flying. My inventory is full, holy. He bought out MP's group gear a little today, maps soon. Wait, with a group or what exactly, Boiler? What are you doing? I guess MP is done with like the group grind or what? And there's like sold it now or what? Shaft on goods. It's alright. Wait, I don't like these aspects that have like an uptime and a downtime like this. And if you do like any kind of like difficult stuff, like Abattoir Z, it's not gonna be that great. Or like against bosses, it's not great and stuff. And you know, most builds kind of like struggle against bosses already. So definitely want burning damage reduction, I think. Normal damage reduction, armor, burning damage reduction, and close is probably the dream here. Maybe life would be that terrible, actually. For sock. Yeah, Shutdown is okay for farming. Like if you do like Hell Tides and the Midwinter event and this stuff. They're done and we're starting. Oh, good luck, Boiler. The same setup, I guess. Ring of Stardust guy is good for his builds. I wouldn't call it good, but you could potentially use it, yeah. The thing is that once you have Tibor's Will, you don't really need resources for anything anymore. But it will make some things a bit more comfy, I guess. Like standing at the boss and just holding right click, not doing anything else. You know, you can do that then, I guess. But yeah, Stardust guys is generally not good, I think. And here, I mean, yeah, you can replace your X-Files. I think the X-Files is kind of optional right now. I'll just have it, just because. It seems like the Megas do drop Crush Beast Bounce. Do we get sigils from Cursed Shrines as well? find out. I'm actually not sure. Fast to level right now. I think I started today at level... Was it level 80 or level 81 when I started? I made 7, almost 8 levels now, I think. 2.5 hours. Okay. Plus a bit of gearing and Varshan farming. It's probably more like 2 hours actually. We made like 7 levels. That is kind of nice. Farming at like 45 million XP per hour or something. And we're farming 2 high tiers. Let's go -9. You'll be glad it helps you. Good luck with the Midwinter grind. Man. This often has like everything. Mana, resource, and cooldown. That's an 872, dude. Oof. Oof. Yo, Christy. Thanks for the membership. Welcome. Appreciate that. I think I'm gonna get some amulets. Let's see if we can get something.
Not much, is it?
It's always one stat. No, it was not a stat. The stats were all good. You just hit roll the last thing to crit or something. This will be a very good amulet, but yeah, the item power is way too low since, you know, it's a weapon slot. You need a high item power. This thing has Devouring Blaze, mana, movement. It's basically almost the same as I have. It's sacred.
Father bless. What do you need?
What?
Come back if you need work.
I'll take it.
Chill's visual. Let's go. Hey Jeremy, Varshan farm is preferred at 80, right? Somewhere around that level, yeah. I mean, as a holder barb, you have enough damage to just destroy Varshan, I guess, if you have like a bunch of all-power synergies already and stuff. Varshan is not really hard as long as you have capture and res and a bit of armor. Oh. Would it be in favor of a way to slowly grind a low item power item up? I think so, yeah. If there was like some way to kind of like, you know, take your 870 item and, you know, it has like the dream rolls And you could, like, you know, slowly ramp it up to 925. Why not? Honestly. Like, I don't think it should be, like, so accessible that you would do this, like, with every single item. But in this scenario, for example, like, very often, you know, it's like 50 item power off or whatever, and I do that. Hello, Kika. AoZ T1 is a good way to lock your character and glyphs at the same time. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, if I can do AoZ T1 reliably already, but maybe, actually. I could try it. I think I want to get a bit more armor, though, until then. So I need an amulet that has armor. I should check if I have something, actually. Maybe I can just buy up one from the stash. A bit more armor, I'd feel safer there. And a better disobedience aspect, I guess. But then we're not gonna get a lot of loot anymore. Guy's range defender, but it kind of feels like melee defender. What's going on? Is he too big? Maybe he's too big. Like, he's not taking damage, man. I'm pretty sure he's getting range defender benefit right now. If I go further away, it seems like the same. Does the Midwinter Blight potion stack with regular? Nope. Mana, defensive, permafrost. Which one is this again? Frost skills increase damage to elites. Ooh, that's a really good amulet for, like, Frozen Orb or something, right? Or Ice Shards. I mean, I could save it for Eternal or something, but... Midwinter spoils. Do we actually sustain the potions just running Nightmare Dungeons like this? Seems so. I can buy 9. Ah, okay, we actually did a little bit of, like, stuff. So maybe, like, did like 5 or 6 of them. So yeah, I think I can actually sustain the potions just running Nightmare Dungeons. Looks like it. We got 2 subs here. Thanks, guys. Punkster and Zaris. Appreciate it, guys. Now we're gonna keep rocking charge balls on the stock. Why not? I'm gonna try. Let's just take off the X-Files. Gonna have a kind of low armor now. I wanna see how different it feels without X-Files. I was very confused there. That was like the champion. And the champion was one of those poison Khazra that like slowly like sink into the ground when you kill them. So the aura was still staying up all this time, but I could kill stuff. It was kind of weird. I wonder if like running X-Files would actually allow me to drop Lames and stuff. Instead of like relatively good AoE clear. Maybe this is actually what X-Files does. And then give me 2 extra aspects. I could probably try this. Invasion is huge single target damage. No, it's the opposite. It's like AoE clear. It does nothing for single target really. Like it only like makes them fly longer and that's it basically. Twitch got rid of the artistic nudity rule after 1 day. Wait, really? Oh, no nude stream, guys. I'm sorry. Banned a lot yesterday. Yeah, I could imagine there's probably like a lot of people that try to push it way too far. I mean, I didn't even read that policy exactly, so I'm not sure what exactly it entails. But it's kind of funny. Who would have seen that coming? I should farm some beasts in the ice. Let's find some beasts in the ice. I get a better armies then. The policy was meant to clarify and did the opposite. Well, then it was a badly constructed policy, I guess.
Arms for the light.
Black Sea beach stream. The beach is not far actually. You can craft a whole one. Wait.
Father bless.
No, it doesn't. Why does it not take it from the stash?
Common, third.
What is this then? Okay, you can craft. Let's do 5. Oof, they're costly actually. But okay. I should really not do the solo actually, man. Everyone up for Beast in the Eyes? These things are freaking expensive. Now that sigil powder actually means something.
All right, traveler. Until spring.
How long do I need to get to the beach? Like 5 minutes. I think I'll buy this, just in case I want to try something offhand. Has cooldown and a resource. And like it will have a barrier, which is not terrible. Doesn't have mana cost reduction. What is an 894? Okay, let's try. Do you think Barb is getting Tesla nerfed? What do you mean? Grab the mankini and let's go. Oh man. I saw some tweets from Elon about like class balance and stuff. Which one are we talking about now? Oh, it doesn't tell me how many weight crystals I have now. Oh, unlucky. I wanted to see how many we actually get from this run. Just going straight to the end. Oh, actually, I'm at a level where I still get a bit of XP here. I'm a bit over leveled. So I've done this like 3 levels earlier. This dungeon would actually be like relatively good for XP, if you need to grind it anyway, and you can kill the boss fast. Which, well, to be honest, at level 85 is kind of unrealistic, but some builds could do it, I guess. With AoZ in mind, it feels barbs are the only balanced class at the moment. I think you misunderstand what balanced means. Yeah, there's actually a TB and a pen I've cleared on tier 20 on Rogue already. But yeah, they have relatively high glyphs as far as I know.
Do not go any further.
This one will be long. Yeah, I saw the tweet from Elon about AoZ leaderboard. Like he linked a screenshot of the max leaderboard, right? Yeah, I know Elon is very pissed that Druid is kind of weak. I mean, it's a fair complaint, you know. Auto buffs are just way too ridiculous. Yeah, I like the Beast in the Ice fight, to be honest. It's a cool fight. Oh, there was a double cast at the end. Does it always go exactly the same way? I feel like it has exactly the same pattern as before. And we go again. Oh yeah, Fist of Fate we can get here as well. 290. Oh, so close. Can actually get an upgrade for our rogue here. Maybe it has an upgrade. Damage roll is also mediocre. I'm gonna push more AoZ on rogue. Doubtful right now, to be honest. Like, the only reasonable avenue for progression right now would be leveling the glyph or buying really good loot from people. And buying really good loot from people on hardcore is not really a thing at this point in the season. And I really don't want to level the glyph. So... It's not just about grinding glyph to compete in AoZ. It's also, you know, I'm competing with people that use all the possible exploits and farming groups. So it's not really like a competition. Like, if this group farm was like not a thing, for example, and you can just like level the glyph solo, that would be like way more enjoyable. It's like the same shit as with Duriel all over again, just worse. Because at least for Duriel, you make a party and you go and you have like, you know what you got. But like with the glyph leeching that people are doing, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't want to really have anything to do with it. It's like really seriously demotivating. I wonder what Beast in the Ice stagger looks like. You almost stagger him. We'll find out at some point. Hands. Oh. When you talk about buying gear, do you mean we are trading post side? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm partnered with the Crimson Market. I've bought some nice gear there. But it's just like, you know, on hardcore, trade is just like really low volume in general. It's just not really many people on hardcore in general. So it's kind of tough to get exactly the gear that other people are doing, or other people are using, and try to compete with the softcore guys. I mean, technically I'm on hardcore, I don't really have to like measure against softcore guys, but realistically, because the population on hardcore is so low, and most of the top end blasters are on softcore, I kind of need to compete with softcore blasters, because there's simply not really many hardcore people to compete with. And this means I want to have equal gear and equal chances to the softcore guys, and, well, I don't. Because in softcore, like, you know, I just have to assume that all the guys that are, you know, like the rogues that clear tier 20 on softcore and stuff like that, I just have to assume that they have like best in slot gear, basically. Like everything perfect, and my gear is not anywhere close to that. And grinding it out is like unrealistic at this point, I think. Unless I dedicate like, you know, another few weeks to just grinding gear on rogue or something. On top of grinding the glyph for some weeks. Like the thing is, if you look at the AoZ leaderboard, you know, we don't know how much people were exploiting to get there, right? Did they exploit dupe dual mods? Yeah, most likely, a lot of people did. Did they exploit the sigil powder? Most likely, a lot of people did. You know, did they exploit like, you know, group XP glyph farm? Most likely, if they have like a level 100 glyph. So, I mean, we can't really accuse someone for sure, but the answer is most likely in most cases. And, you know, that is like another thing that really demotivates me as well. I mean, there might also be like other cases, like, you know, like some of these guys, these Chinese dudes that clear these high clears, they're also streamers. So, you know, not only do they have a high glyph, but it's also likely that they maybe get gear handouts even, or, you know, not handouts or whatever from people. How much damage this actually does? I'm gonna stand in one. It doesn't really do damage, right? It just pushes you. So if you're unstoppable, it doesn't really matter. Got a 300 Fist of Fate. Actually found an upgrade for a rogue. That's funny. Still no La Mason though. Yeah, it's like a 5% damage upgrade. It's actually not bad. Easy tier 18. Well, it's like a third of the upgrade I need to beat a tier 18. So it's not bad. Close distance and mastery skills. Yeah. Not really, right? It's only 1 to mastery skills. I don't know. Are we logging in? Not quite yet, but I'll log on the rogue later. I need to figure out how fast I can actually farm up my glyph, and I need to actually like see how much XP is actually the total for level 50 glyph. Yeah, 13 scrolls as well. Really nice. Let's do this and this. Giga drops it. Yeah, I don't have any Giga mods though. I didn't even farm any Hell Tides for like weeks. Am I demotivated from pushing rogue? Yeah, I was just explaining it, you know. Like the base assumption is just that everyone at the top of leaderboards is using every possible exploit. On top of this, people are doing like a group glyph farming. So yeah, it's not exactly a situation to get very motivated. It's not a fair assumption for hardcore. Yeah, hardcore is usually more clean. That's true. At least in D3 it used to be that way, and it's probably the same in D4. But on the other hand, like on D4, like there's no one on hardcore, you know? Like there's no competition, there's no people. There's like one other rogue that has a hardcore entry on our leaderboard right now. So, you know, hardcore is just not a thing. And I mean, that other rogue actually did pretty well. He did a 15 or something. So far, at least one I've seen. With, I think, TB. But I mean, if you want to be a gamer, then in that case you have to play hardcore and then beat the softcore guys. But yeah, I don't think I can, so I'm not gamer enough. There are 34 total hardcore submissions. Okay, it's like, how much is that, like 5% maybe? How many submissions do we actually have total? I missed the scroll of escape. Oh shit. Wait, really? Which way? 488 total. Okay. So it's like 8% is hardcore. And where is the scroll? Ah, thank you. YouTube chat for the win. Is it possible Druids to reach 25 this season? I mean, if you're a god gamer with a near level 200 glyph, there could be a chance, yeah. Should we just reroll Barb? I think what you should do is, you should forget about tier 25 and then reroll Barb and do a tier 20. Yeah, I mean, at tier 25, you know, I'd be surprised if there's more than 20 people in the world that do a 25 by the end of the season. So, unless they change something, you know, I mean, there might be more patches and stuff. But in the current state, I don't think there's going to be more than 20 people doing a 25. Like, absolute maximum. And it will definitely not be me. Because I don't really have like another 300 hours to spare to grind a glyph to 150 on the Barb. Potentially rip to some shitty bugs on the way there. War gloves. Oh, this is eliminator. Oof, man, I just want to get one of these staffs. What's going on? I seem frustrated with the endgame. I generally like it, but there are like so many, let's call them at the very minimum, oversights that they have introduced that just kind of like sucks the fun out of it. Do you think Blizzard will split up softcore, solo, non-trade, non-party? I think there's 0 chance of that happening. Or maybe there's like a 1% chance of that happening. I mean, you know, the cries for SSF are definitely really loud. And I think Blizzard knows that. I would be surprised to see it in Season 3 though. I mean, I think we will get SSF in some sort at some point, but probably not just yet. So, you better get the Duriel rotations ready, man. Yeah, there will be solo leaderboards, but we're talking about SSF, right? We're not talking about just like running it solo, we're talking about a solo leaderboard, like SSF leaderboard basically. And SSF is not happening in Season 3, I think. What does SF stand for? It means solo self-found. It means you don't trade and you don't group with people. And both these things are extremely powerful in this game. Especially the grouping. Is there no chance they're doing SSF? Because Blizzard is so behind on everything in Diablo 4 right now, with like, you know, the more important things to introduce in this game, that I just don't see them making SSF like in Season 3, that's it. Like they have other priorities, and SSF might be like, I don't know, what, Season 7 or who knows. F. Hope my answer of currents for nothing. Staff. 920. Plus 1000 DPS. Non-upgraded, by the way. Okay. I take it. We got it. Wait, we got... What is this? Skull Torch. Oh, we got a cosmetic as well. Actually, huge. Okay, I can't complain. I mean, I found my stuff. Like my first rotation I did Midwinter event, I got the stuff from like a random goblin on my first goblin in Midwinter event. So I can't complain about this one. And now we got one here. There's also the last one actually, right? Nice. Easy. Okay, DPS acquired. What are the other rolls? Pretty decent resource, pretty decent close. Lightning is low, crit is mid. It's fine. Okay, now we just need to make... You need to get about extra % armor. Let's check for an amulet. Maybe there is an amulet I could use. But yeah, I kind of want the mana cost reduction at very minimum. Mana and armor. And I kind of want the movement speed too, to be honest, since I'm leveling right now. You can save this. Endless Pyre. It's like the burning passive, right?
Need something forged?
Okay, let's do this actually. Let's upgrade this thing.
Not bad.
Yeah. 1530 DPS. Like, minus 40% or something. Okay.
Good. What else you got?
Well, let's just salvage all this shit, and then we craft it to 60. And wait, let's check for an amulet real quick though. What do we have? There's movement, distance, movement, cooldown, imbue. Movement, imbue, close, weapon mastery. There's like a lot of rogue stuff here. Here's mastery, glass cannon, damage reduction. But it's mastery, so. And injured as well. It's actually an insane amulet. I can probably sell this, huh? Is everyone playing injured Ball Lightning Sword on hardcore? That'll be funny, but it would be a pretty sick amulet for that. He has movement, armor, elemental dominance. Maybe this one. Pick and roll mana on this. Let's try it. Element lowness is fine. What is this? Here's armor, movement, permafrost. Yeah, we're not doing that. Some of the R. I wonder if I can get away with this. And no mana cost reduction. He's a 32, he's a 40. He's a 34. Let's try this one. Hello. Ooh. Thank you. Chat, how many hardcore population roughly? We got one guy in chat. And me. And Chronix. And Decora, I guess. Mana cost reduction is overrated in late game. Yeah. I don't want to metamorph like between every single attack pretty much, right? But on the other hand... wait, how much is that? I think it's 10% only. Yeah. It's only 10% of our mana, it's not that much. And the other 32 people have leaderboard submissions. Actually, let's see. It's better only for hardcore. Let's see what's up there. There was a 21 barb with a 50 TOB. Another 20 barb, another 20. There's like 3 guys at 20. This guy's a 36 TOB. Yeah, I definitely want to get my achievements, so I'm probably gonna do a 20 barb as well. Oh, there's Decora actually. But he ripped, unfortunately, I think. Or was that after the rip actually? 18. Yo, I'm here. It doesn't wait, it's not even up to date clear. I'm actually here. I have a 17, I didn't submit yet. I should probably do that real quick. When was that? This was just farming, I think. Oh. Let's try to find it. Highest done 17, so it's here. Highest done 16. I think this was after the run. Was this the run? This was the run. How much time did I have left? 37 seconds. Okay. And this was with 14 glyph, right? I'm thinking I level to 15 after. But was it 15? I think it was 15. Ah, yeah, it actually says 15. Let's do it really quick, guys. So 47 seconds left is 9:23. 15. Yes, yes, yes. Easy clap. Okay. Hey, Nene. I also need to like review my run actually. I want to let's go over that later actually. How's my potions? My potions are like 25 minutes left. So when my potions are done, I'm gonna finish my Nutella bread. I'm gonna do a review of my run actually. Yeah, thank you, Nini, for a snack. Okay, let's take this amulet here. This is, well, it's fake Nutella. It's called Nusano, I think. That's pretty good and more healthy, I think. Slightly less unhealthy, let's say. There's some hazelnut here. Ah, yes, chocolate.
Another time, then.
We're also gonna take less damage now because we don't have glass cannon anymore. It's kinda nice. The resists are capped. Dude, what? 80% overcap on Shadow, by the way. We have double Shadow Res. Yikes. At very minimum, we can do one extra skull.
May the light keep you.
9,200 armor. So we are protected against the 100 monsters now. And, well, we want a better disobedience at some point. It's running the codex version, but... Will I save this? Maybe I'll save it just in case for like Hell Tides if I ever want to do them or something, but I don't think I care that much. Probably good to be overcapped by 20. Yeah, for Nightmare Dungeons, yes. But that doesn't seem to exist in AoZ, so...
Come back if you need work.
Oh, you can find like the little 30 sigils now because of the... Okay. Alright, let's craft like a 60 or something. $70 Lights Watch. Should we try it? Let's see what happens. Is the 3 dead? Yes. Indian food is go dead. Yeah, we went to a nice Indian restaurant earlier, Nini and me. It was really nice. Okay, 11k armor now. Not terrible. This is like a really low roll on disobedience. What was that though? Did you stand in some explosion or something? I don't like the mana. I guess you could invest like a point or two into like the crackle recovery again. No, but that stuff is pumping, man. I can feel the damage. Like, this is a 70 with melee defenders. We're just like slicing through this like butter. So it feels good. Just need to work on my defense a little bit more. And then we say the boss damage. There's Fiery Surge. Yeah, I could do Fiery Surge if I wanted, that's true. I actually had it for a little while. But then gave up on it, since I have T-Bolts. But it might make farming a bit more smooth. I think realistically I just need to like use my Metamorph often enough. There's like so many points I wanna put on this tree. It's kinda tough to find the points for it. Yeah, it only works when things die, exactly. Which is like, you know, 95% of the time, right? Like, you're gonna have that buff. It's just on a boss it's not gonna be up and okay. On the boss, you know, if I only have to like metamorph around on the boss a little bit here and there to get my resources, I mean that's okay, you know, I have T-Bolts well. That can solve issues. I'm not sure how I would solve my resources though without that. It would be possible with Crackle, I guess. I was running with Crackle and the stuff. The stuff has like this insane restore 34% primary resource, goes up to 42 I believe. So you have that proc, with a bit of lucky hit, so triggers. I do notice it sometimes. And then you have resource generation on this ring. You could have resource generation on another ring. And yeah, we'll be fine, I guess. I do feel a bit glassy right now on this TS. It's not very smooth here. This is with capped res. But only 9k life, so the life is kind of low. Like a rogue has tripled his life. Like, The Frost Peasant gives mana on lucky hit. Yeah, apparently it works with everything, right? Not just with Frost, that's kind of funny. Okay, boss is awful. It's gonna be at least half a minute, I guess. I should probably consider running AoZ Cleared again for extra damage. We might run too low on resources then. Yeah, also not having mana cost reduction, I drop below 50 mana or 50% mana way too often. And you wanna be high on mana, honestly. For this 18% extra damage, I'm cast above 50. And then also 51% crit chance. So it's relatively big. Oh, which glyphs are we gonna use? Tactician. Conjurer, Destruction. Destruction might be a relatively good glyph, actually. It scales relatively well. Up to 12% damage. Exploit skill is really weak. Dude, can we delete these magic glyphs already? Yes, Unleash. Unleash is not terrible. If I really want to magic nodes buffed somewhere. I think I'm gonna rank up Destruction. It's gonna be 20% additive per dex. Node. Can have 10 of the, can have a 200% additive from Destruction Glyph. That's a lot. Let's go. Also, can also increase in radius. This one. To all manas in range. Lightning res. Damage to stunned. Ah, is this why we have capped res now? 12% over. It's 19% res. It's kind of fine. Okay. Could remove this. I guess it's gonna be a dex glyph here, so let's take the dex, take this, take the non-fizz, take this, 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 this. Okay, we'll see. It's worth starting to play this season. We're like halfway in. So there's still a way to go. And they also just started like some new stuff here. I feel too glassy. So the only solution is roll off damage reduction for more mana. Let's go. Oh, we actually got a bit better roll here. Almost perfect burning roll. Mana. Fuck. I guess no mana for us. Instead we go Tormented Ruins. Let's go. I think I should try to get some gloves that have like a hit chance to restore resource as well. This would probably feel a lot better. Oh, it's mana boots. Mana, move, teleport. Could be pretty good.
A fine deal. Come back and see us.
What build am I doing? Charge Bullseye right now. I think I'm gonna log on a rogue later though. Joe, by the way. Sorry, I was just kinda like glancing over that earlier. Oh, you can do Call Familiar with Lightning Spear. That's a kind of funny combo actually. True, but it would allow you to get some resources. I also enjoyed Call Familiar on the Druid and on the Necro for a little while. Until I like phased out the companions. On Druid I actually went all the way to level 100 with companions. Because it was kind of nice. Shepherd's aspect and Call Familiar and all that stuff. It was kind of nice. Doing with lightning spear is kind of hilarious, you know, the familiar. Most builds don't have 2 extra space and manpowers. And it's only 1, no? Just call familiar. Why do you need a second one? One of these lightning spear builds. Yeah, last season I played chain lightning with lightning spear enchant, and man, that was insane. Lightning spear enchant with chain lightning with omni power, like there was crackling energy everywhere, and it would just like walk around, and there would be lightning spears flying out, and then he had shared misery, and everything was perma stunned. It was great, man. That was really fun. I guess with enough attack speed and stuff, you can probably still get to a kind of a similar scenario. If you go like ham with like accelerating aspect or something. But yeah, I played that. You can watch my guide from the season 1 just to see how it looked with the ball lightning. It's not ball lightning, with the lightning spear enchant. Go to build reviews. Occasionally. Maybe it depends on my mood though. I got a conjuration ball lighting build, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, I guess ball lighting, you also have like this spawn crackling energy thing, right? I mean, just the concept of it, right, is like already kind of cool, I think. With like the lightning spear going everywhere. And that lightning spear stun just makes it very safe as well. Especially if you compare it to shared misery. I wonder what spawns the most crackling energy actually these days. I guess it's ball lightning, right? Ball lightning is like pretty safe to spawn. Ooh. Can it spawn 1 or 2? Or is it Bloodseeker here? That's a little test, I guess. Not too bad. So ball lightning spawns it twice. So 1 ball lightning can have 2, and 1 lightning, 1 chain lightning. If you have it on 2-handed, you have 80% chance for 4 extra jumps, right? So on average, you get like, let's say 8 hits with your chain lightning, and 30% chance to spawn a crackling energy. So let's say everyone is a crit. So 8 crits is like 240. So I guess chain lightning and ball lightning is kind of close. But ball lightning wins on single targets. And you need extremely high crit chance for chain lightning. But I guess ball lightning also kind of like needs its sweet time to produce crackling energy, because it needs to hit the same target 4 times. Which might not even happen when you're fighting a boss. So maybe chain lightning is better for crackle than ball lightning. And you can combine it with like accelerating aspect. You can do like 2-handed chain lightning aspect, and then like an accelerating aspect somewhere, and then like maybe neck you do elementalist aspect for the crits. And then you can also have chain lightning enchant for even more crackles. Okay, it should actually work pretty well. Still, even without only power, I guess. I think I was actually like overcapping on crackling energy last season. I think there can be only a maximum of 30 crackling energies on the ground or something. I'm pretty sure I was hitting that cap. Okay, it's 1 more or something. Yeah, I remember the Conjuration Mastery passive with like 7 lightning spears flying around all the time. Fun build last season. Why did it make this shitty Tarasha ring, man? Why didn't it bring back only power? It was so fun. Lightning Storm. Can't wait for that one. Don't mind, also brought Trickster back, man. Yeah, man, what the hell? Does anyone actually use the Trickster ring on Rogue? I heard from some people that really like it. It does have like a relatively... like, at least it's an interesting effect. I don't consider it a very strong one in most cases. But it will probably pop up here and there to have its uses. No, it's not like completely written off for me. But man, I don't like it. I guess Tarasha works for every build. Yeah, exactly. They just made a ring that is like an auto-include in every single build. Like, why? Not only that, but now everyone is, like, has to like use a random ice blades on the bar just to proc the cold portion of Tarasha ring. Even though no one wants to use ice blades. I mean, blech. More enchants does make a big difference. Yeah, I think they could make a unique, for example, that does that, right? Imagine they make a unique amulet or something that just says you have +1 enchant slot. Or imagine they make like a, you know, unique for Rogue, you know? Like, hey, you have +1 specialization, like, so you can have 2 specializations. You'd rather have Ice Blades than Frost Nova. Yeah, either way, it's just kind of like boring that every single build now that is not like a cold build has to run Ice Blades to just trigger the Tarasha ring, right? Because every single build runs Tarasha ring because it's so OP. And there's no competition. Like, there's, you know, when you make a build, the first thing you put into any Sorc build now is a Tarasha ring. And that's not even based on a bug, it's just because it's OP. And there's never a scenario where you will not have Tarasha ring. And it's the same problem for the Necros, but at the very least, for Necros it solves some problems, right? Like, I'm not really sure if I'm on board with like Necros auto-casting every single corpse skill for Eternity, but a lot of Necros like it, and it at least feels good. But the Tarasha ring doesn't feel good, it just stats. And on top of this, it forces you to have a fucking Ice Blade on your bar. So you only play with 5 skills. Like, that's just like an enjoyment downgrade. And nothing else. Like, you play with 5 skills and 4 vampiric powers. This is Sorc this season. Because of this ring. It's tight here with the potions. Don't know what is killing you when you're fighting the Seekers? Could be many things. The Sorcerer Seekers in particular are extremely dangerous. But yeah, some of the affixes could also just be hitting you without you noticing. Or without you thinking it could be that dangerous. Oh man. And we have this guy. Oh, he's tanky. It doesn't do anything. The potions are out. Monka. Here comes the stagger. Maybe. Stagger. I guess no stagger. I think Bone Spin Necro doesn't need the ring for AoZ. Yeah, I mean on some Necro builds there might actually be a bit of room for like experimentation without the ring. But the ring is really, really powerful. As long as like grasping veins exist and all that stuff, the cost tendrils, like, you know, this is just, even just for that purpose, it's like extremely powerful. And then like the passive constant like essence generation and all that, right? Yeah, this guy's just waiting for me to like walk into the boss room to activate behind me. Watch out. Okay. Here we go. He did it. Okay, I wanted to eat my Nutella bread. But I'm watching my clear, but now I finished the Nutella bread. But you're gonna watch it anyway. Does the unwavering aspect actually trigger while you have a barrier? Does it count as taking direct damage? I wonder if that actually works. 6% chance is actually not that terrible. I wonder if that can trigger while you have a flame shield up. Probably not, but maybe with barrier. The issue is the corpse consumption didn't solve the essence problems. I don't know. I think like on Necro this season it's like going to be easy to solve essence problems. Like I played Bone Spear, Bloodlands and Blood Surge and I didn't really have like essence problems with any of them that much. Even without like Tibbot's Will and stuff. What's the plan for the Sork? I've been playing Charge Bolts with this so far. Didn't really have like an exact plan. I don't even have a plan now, literally. Oh. Just been like working on it basically, slowly. Trying to figure it out. Where are my AoZ boots? Yeah, I'm almost try those again at some point. Not a single necro build strongest of essence. Well, are we talking about with metamorphosis or without metamorphosis though? Like with metamorphosis, of course, no one's strongest with resources in this game. Yeah, Essence on Kill Paragon nodes are pretty powerful, but I actually didn't have them in many builds. I think I only had them on like Bone Spear, and I dropped them from the others. But they're kind of good early on, like when you don't have any other tools, like Essence on Kill is really nice, and then you respec it. If you metamorph out of a poison pool, it's worse than Evade. The game considers you in the original spot until the animation is complete. Oh, interesting. I haven't played that much of Metamorph. But I guess if it's like, you know, really tight timing, then you can die there. Okay, anyway. Do I have my run here? Yes. I wanted to watch my run, the 17 from yesterday. So let's do that. Also need to get some water. I think this is the run actually, right? Yes. And I think after that we go on the rogue a little bit. Okay. I was gonna get some drink. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Two DJ. Let's see. Let's keep it like this maybe, so that it's obvious, I guess, that we are watching. How does this look? I should probably make it full. Like we see a lot more. Can we up the quality? Wait, why is it only 1080? I thought it's supposed to be 1440p. I'm not streaming in 1440 apparently, right? Yeah, I should like check that again. Okay, so... this was actually after I just had failed another run. I think right before that. You see, I still have Instance running. Instance is only like up for like 5 minutes or something. And in that moment, I was checking my Instance, I see, oh, there's only 2 buffs. I was wondering, where's my third one? And I forgot to click it like the previous run. I remember that one. So this is the Poison Spiders with Skellies and the Temple map. So it's the best map in the game. And the second best monster type that I had here. So I popped the Chorus of War, okay. The lag. I wonder if I could have kited this a bit better. So where's that first pack here? So basically the idea is I need to keep up my Disobedience here. I have Disobedience on the setup now. Because I dropped the Iron Skin Potion and some other stuff. So we're running with Disobedience. And I have to kind of keep up my stacks here while running around. So I try to like kind of shoot into a pack, but try not to hit any elites. Because if I hit elites, they will be knocked down and they don't follow me. So I try to hit like, you know, a random pack somewhere, and then for like the next 10 seconds I'm kind of safe with Disobedience. So that's kind of like what I do while kiting. And obviously we don't want to fight any packs where there's champions, but here's elites. So I just try to like engage them and kite them up here. There we go. So I have 3 elites and a champion. And I try to get rid of the champion here first. Usually when I try to get rid of a champion like this, it means that everything will already be unstoppable by the time that I finish with it. Yeah, like these elites will become unstoppable like now, basically. So I can't really DPS them much, and I try to kite a bit further. So this is a good start so far. Not RNG wise, but how I did it. And now we nuke. And now comes the death trap. This was a sick death trap. A bit greedy, you see there's a lot of targets. It's like 30 targets maybe. It's a pretty greedy death trap, but lots of small stuff so they will die. And here we go. Now they dot it up. So this should nearly kill some of these elites. Yeah, this guy is already dying there, the spider. How much is it taking for on this guy, I wonder? 69 million. 68. Okay. There comes more champions. There's like another problem here. Like this is actually worst case scenario. I have like 2 half-dead elites and I find a champion. This is really bad. Because this guy alone just like cost me like 10 seconds or so in some cases. Because I have to kill him alone and then everything's unstoppable again. But here I managed to finish off the elites and we keep going. These are next elites that were right there, which is kind of sad. But there is spider guys. The spider guys are definitely better than the... Or the spider hosts are better than the spiders as elites. There can also be skeleton elites. Which are probably the worst. Because they're kind of slow as well. Okay, did like a nice nuke there. But not enough to finish them. So I keep going. I think I killed them all off here, right? They're kind of low already. I get to like 30%, I can definitely just finish them. This is a relatively good nuke. How long did it take for this entire pull? Like half a minute? Let me see actually. Yeah, we engage them at 8:48. And then we pull a bit together, and at 8:40 we start DPSing, we do the death trap. Okay. Yeah, they died pretty fast, yeah, that was good. I want to see like how much poison do they have on them. Top guy's ticking for like 50 million. The bottom guy for 30 million. I could have probably just left them here. I'm not sure how much HP they actually have. Oh, the Treader Bar. I'm elaborating a bit why this is the best map with the best mobs. The best map, this is because it's just very open. You can like make pulls very easily. So you can like, you know, you go to one corner, you try to look for like elites. You go to the other corner, if there's elites too, you can like, combine them very easily. So they don't get stuck in corners and stuff. And the best monster set is just because the skellies and the spiders, they're all like very tame. And also very high density. And also the spiders follow very easily. So nothing really hurts here. And it has the best progression basically. So it's just like OP. The poison spiders are a bit worse than the red spiders. The red spiders are even more tame because you don't get this poison dot on you all the time. But outside of that, it's like basically the same. And if you can survive the dots, it's all good. Entire grow clean doesn't really matter, you know, it's just poison. Like as long as you out heal it, it's all good. If you add blade shifting into a later fire blasting out takes more damage than regular melee puncture combat. I don't understand. You mean I take more damage? I don't think that fire enchanted shotguns you if you stand on top of the guy. I don't think it can hit you like multiple times. Okay, this was actually... Let me see the pull again. So here, I think we engaged the elites already, right? After the previous pull, yeah. So that's like those 3 elites. And there was like another pack down, but this was like far down. I think I tried to clean this up a little bit here because it's too much. But I was kind of afraid to press the death trap, so I didn't. Yes. And now it's too late to press the death trap. Because everything is already unsolvable. Well, the elites are unsolvable. I could still press the death trap now. And then maybe I should try this. Even if the elites are unsolvable, I could pull everything else in. On the elite. At least on 2 of them. But realistically, you want to wait until everything can be pulled. Also, one of these guys is vampiric. So I decided instead to just run ahead. And make another pull. And we actually got 3 more elites and a bunch of stuff. And here comes the death trap. Copium? Yes. That was sick. That was very sick. Yeah, it was actually really well played here, I think. Like, we actually decimated even the new elites. There's only 1 guy left. That was a really sick pull. And there's more. But with 2 champions. And a suppressor. This is like nightmare scenario. Suppressor and champions. Like multiple champions. But there's a protection shrine, which was really handy. But here, like, look at the lag. When you have a pull like this and there's 2 champions, man. And then like maybe one of them is chilling outside of the bubble. Good luck, Dodo, by the way. Yeah, and then I just kite them further, just like this, because again they're all unsolvable right now. So it's time to kite. But you have to make sure you don't kite too fast. Because they might reset. But yeah, this is fine. This is actually pretty much ready to do a death trap. Do a death trap now? I think I death trap now. I still have the shrine up. Okay, I think I tried to like hit him a little bit, and there was the border. Okay, he casts the death trap on the bottom. Yeah, and here we go. Oh, that was pretty greedy, but it was fine still. But it was like, this was like as close as it gets. Yeah, with the death trap. I already killed a lot of the small spiders, actually. Look at this here. Like, I shoot. Like, most of the small spiders are already gone. And we still lag out so hard. He got the death trap, and then... And the protection shrine is already over. Look at the progression jump. Look at the progression bar on the right. Yo. Yeah, that was insane, actually. This pull was insane. There's a full HP elite here. This guy. And just died. Yeah, hey, tall enough. Yeah, this is like, it's like pretty unique to Pen RF build because of the trickshot aspect, like scaling so well with density. Like you put them in a tight cluster, and then a trickshot hits everything. When you hit like any other target, like it just scales your damage exponentially with the amount of targets. Oh, here's a lot of skipping, and then we get a double pack again. This was really good here, but there's a champion in there again. So I have to get rid of the champion. And there's a chanting shrine. That was actually kind of handy here because I didn't have bursting venom proc. Let me just nuke them. We have them like really nicely stacked up here, actually, just from like walking. Hey, let me see that kiting again. All the elites are kind of stacked. Besides this guy, he teleported in, okay. Yeah, like here you have to like kite him together. Because this is like way too early to press death trap. So I have to like stack them up myself, which is kiting, and we did that pretty well here. They're all stacked up, you see. And now I just try to like blast into elites while the small stuff dies. And then we do the death trap. Here it comes. And we decimate them. I mean, they were all unstoppable and stuff, but it was helpful. Yeah, only 1 guy left now. Oh yeah, I stood in the explosion actually. I didn't see the explosion. There's a fire explosion going off. I did like half of my life. Wasn't too bad. I think I finished off the Skelly here, right? The teleporting Skelly was a bit annoying to try to finish him. It actually took very long. But there was still a bunch of trash left, so... And I think now we just did like 2 trash pulls and that was it, right? We were like 95%. Yeah, I think I just did this pull and like 1 more trash pull and that was it. How long does it take for me to spawn now, actually? We have 5 minutes, 7 left. And I think it still took me like half a minute or something. So this pull was like 7 seconds, that was really good. 10 seconds. And then here, there's like a bunch more elites now, but they don't want to kill any more elites. They just want to get the trash and that's it. I was kind of scared I would run into some champions here. So I didn't want to go further to the right. And I just did this one. And I think this was enough. Yes. Okay. Okay, we switch our stuff. So on the Bloodseekers, I removed Trickshot aspect, I equipped Passive and Points aspect. We swapped Blade Shift to Puncture, we swapped Death Trap to Smoke Grenade. And we get Concealment instead of Pen Shots. Concealment helps a little bit to sometimes get Unstoppable, and mostly to split them up more easily, because you want to do 1v1. And I felt like I need Passive and Points to kind of have more consistent procs, and also with Puncture I can more safely fight the more dangerous Bloodseekers. In my case, actually, I think in this run, all of the Bloodseekers were somewhat tame. We had 1 Zork, but I was able to do it anyway. It was a Necro, I think it was a Necro, a Zork, and a Barb. So, kind of like an average combo, I guess. And now it's just like about standing in the poison puddles as much as possible. And trying to kill all of them in like roughly 1 minute each. It's actually crazy to think about. If I want to do this on tier 20, I need like 2 minutes per Bloodseeker. I have to spawn a Bloodseekers with 6 minutes left or something if I want to have a chance on tier 20 with my current character. So that's pretty hilarious. Maybe I would have to like fish more for the better Bloodseekers and actually play Blade Shift instead of Puncture. Which would give me like a maybe 20% DPS advantage. And then I could maybe also just like bank on more procs from Bursting Venoms. And actually not run Passive and Points, and we have like another offensive aspect. So I could maybe squeeze it down to like 1.5 minutes per Bloodseeker. If it's easy, good Bloodseekers, and I get like somewhat lucky with my Bursting Venoms. But yeah. What is the worst Bloodseeker? Yeah, the worst is Zork, for sure. In fact, I'm not sure if they fixed the Telestomp, but I made a video about the Telestomp on Zorks. Like when they teleport, they insta one-shot you here. This teleport. Like the regular Zork teleport, not the teleport affix. It used to one-shot everyone, but I actually got hit by it once in this fight and I did not die. So they might have fixed it. Or maybe it just happens sometimes. But basically what I was trying to do here is I was waiting with my Shadow Step as long as possible to not accidentally Shadow Step into the teleport, because they tend to teleport away from you, and if you Shadow Step in that moment, you end up at the teleport location and you die. At least this is what used to happen. So I was kind of very careful, and I only used my Shadow Step right after the teleport, or maybe a few seconds later, like here, like they teleported and I Shadow Step. I wait for the teleport. And then I do another Shadow Step, like now would be the time. Here. To activate my buff. Because every 8 seconds I have to hit something with my Shadow Step to get my buff. And here again. So since they have like, I don't know how long cooldown, let's say 7, 8, 10 seconds or something, they use the teleport, you wanna just like hold off. And I think at some point, I actually was kind of greedy, trying to get more time. And I did a Shadow Step in exactly the wrong moment. I was not like following my own rule. I think the next one. I think here, yeah, exactly. I saw it coming. I was like, okay, it's time to get the buff up, you know? And then I pressed my Shadow Step, and I did not die. But I see I lost like half my life, actually. Or was I not full? I was full. So he just didn't one-shot me. But yeah, I teleported like half of my life here. Which is more than any other attack from the Bloodseekers, basically. I'm pretty tanky. So, it's pretty wild, actually. But I survived it. But actually... Ah, wait, he's unstoppable. So he doesn't have like slow damage reduction and stuff. And like CC stuff. Now look at this teleport again. He actually hit me again, I just realized. Because the Sork teleported into the wall and hit me again. Here. How much damage should I take? Yeah, look at this again. 60% of my life. Just a teleport. Also, there's a cold explosion on me. This is a cold enchanted, I guess. It triggered as well. So that's probably why it was more than before. See that? Okay, now we finish her. So you gotta be careful, actually. Like, the sword can actually just a Pepega teleport right next to you into the wall. And you can actually die from it. You gotta be careful, guys, when you fight the Sorks next to the wall. They're just too dumb. Okay, here I engage with Concealment, and then Smoke Grenade, just to like completely disable him. Missed my rapid fire, by the way. Beautiful 22 combo points into nothing. But we got our proc. Yeah, that was Pepega. How did that happen, actually? Where's my cursor? Wait, I didn't see it. I think it was because I repositioned again, like, one more time. Like, I walked up to him with the smoke grenade up. Dude, it's so fast. Here. So the cursor is still over, and then if here the cursor is not on the target anymore, and I shoot, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was not on purpose, of course, but this is kind of funny. In that moment, I was like, you know, kind of like under pressure, right? It was like the last Bloodseeker. And I mean, I knew I had enough time. And I saw it was a Barb. Like, a Barb is not too bad. Barb is like one of the better Bloodseekers to get. The only thing annoying about Barbs is that he ground stomps you all the time. And I'm playing without Metamorphosis compared to most other builds. So the ground stomp is actually like relevant. But if I keep like one of my Shadow Steps ready or my Concealment, I'm usually fine. Actually, I think I completely forgot about pressing Concealment here. And I just did it with Shadow Step, and it's okay. Like, he doesn't have anything else. He has Chilling Wind, doesn't really matter. Explosive, doesn't really matter. Obelisk is not so bad in this room here, so... It was relatively easy to just, like, blast him down. This was a really fast kill, you see? We had, like, 37 seconds left, and when did we engage him? Okay, it wasn't exactly fast, but... It was 48 seconds, Bloodseeker. Yeah, this was a really fast Bloodseeker. Could have been a bit fast. Let's say 45 seconds if I hadn't missed my shot there. So 45 seconds for a good Bloodseeker, I guess. Who does literally nothing. Yeah, that was the 17. Yeah, and how much better can this get if I fish like an 18, for example? It can't really get that much better. This run was like, overall really solid. We had barely any champions that held us back. We had barely any suppressors. I had, I think, 3 times double elite packs. Most of the time, I didn't have like any elites that like teleported out or something. I was not really in danger. This was a really smooth run, actually, RNG-wise, I'd say. And we had a protection shrine somewhere, which actually is like the best shrine, I guess, at this point. So yeah. This is what I got after fishing 100 keys. It was literally my 100th key. After this, I was going to just leave it. And we did it on last run. Yeah, out of those 100 keys, I played 5. One with the wrong glyph, which was potentially beatable. Funny enough, I think it was the first key. Or one of the first keys. That was exactly this map as well. I think with the red spiders instead of the poison spiders. It was also the temple map. And I had no chance. And then I changed my glyph and it was fine. And I played 4 more runs. And the 4th one was this one. Didn't show I had close quarters. Yeah, because there's already like 7 buffs on the bar. You just don't see it. But in some cases you see the close quarters, yeah. I was talking about close quarters, yeah. You see it here actually. This is close quarters. If you level the new glyph to 200, easy 20 plus. That is actually correct. However, I'm not leveling my glyph to 200. Currently it's 15, and it might stay there. But yeah, that was my T17 review, guys. Where are we now? Did they update it? Oh, they did. Barb, 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 barb. Rogue, barb, barb. Another rogue. Oh, look, there's actually a few rogues here. Funny enough, there's no Sorg. Why are there Sorgs in hardcore? Oh, man. Okay. Was fun, though. Can you do a quick review of your rogue run? Okay, link it now. Which one is that? Or like, is it on the board here? Which one did you do? Lijian. Second one is also me. Did they not override it? Oh yeah, I'm there twice. Yeah, they should remove that here. Oh, he also did 17 as on a softcore. Wait, which one is yours? Number 7. This one? PenRF. Okay. Oh, let's check it out actually. So same tier, same build. But he's blind. Okay. 250 ms latency. Wait, is that for real? 200, 170, 150? No, I was just in town. Okay. You're gonna raid from Herpy. Hello, Herpy and friends. You know, you're stuck on 8 because you died. You don't have sigil powder. They know what the cost for the sigils now. I can like go on Nightmare get a few. Oh, what elixir do you pop here? Storm of the Wilds. Lightning, Cold, and Poison Res. And then Lightning Res Elixir. Really? You're running a Lightning Resistance Elixir. Wow. I hate Lightning. I mean, Lightning hurts the most out of everything, I guess. So, yeah. Hey, Herbie. Let's give him a shout out. How was your stream, man? That's not even for the tier 12. So how much lightning res do you have? Like 78 lightning res or something, right? With those two things. And you didn't have any other instance? You have Chorus of War here, and you didn't pop it. You have like the GG map with the GG monster type, and you didn't press your Chorus of War. Nice. It's actually the same map. Literally the one I just played. Dude, how much damage are you taking? What is this? Like, what is hitting you so much here? It's crazy. Okay. So it seems like fairly similar also the way you play it, I guess. Actually, I wonder, did you also do the disobedience strats that I did? Yes. So you shoot into the pack, get the disobedience up, yeah, good. This was an unnecessary pen shot there. This as well. Like, you knocked down this elite here with your pen shot for no reason. You just did a random pen shot. This one. Yeah, it knocks this guy down. And this guy doesn't walk into the bubble now, so you kind of wasted time there. He would have walked down. And now you just can't kill him. Okay, you're playing this with Caltrops. And Smoke Grenade. Are you doing Metamorph and no Shadow Step and... Wait, what do I have? Oh, you don't have Rapid Fire on your bar. That's funny. I guess that's an option. Rapid Fire is not really needed for the Rift. Yeah, you see, this guy survives now. How are you gonna kill him? Are you actually gonna pen shot him until he's dead? Oh, you actually have relatively good damage, yeah. But this would usually not be worth it. I'm not sure how you kill him that fast. That seems like extremely fast for what I would expect. Because you have only pen shots, no rapid fire. But yeah, I guess with the freeze and the smoke grenade, like it does kind of like add up, I guess. This will be the time to shoot into these guys here. Like you want to shoot into this stuff here on the left now to get your your disobedience. Okay, you did this. That's fine. So you actually do this pull. I mean, if these guys weren't here, if these champions weren't here, you should do this. But with the champions, it's not worth it. Like, let's look at the timer. Let's just look at the timer, like how much of an advantage they have. They have like maybe 2-3% ahead. Now, after finishing his packs, you have like the same. You had the same pretty much. You see, you didn't gain anything, and you kind of need to double the timer. You know, almost double the timer at least. You want to have like 4 minutes for Bloodseekers, maybe 3 minutes if you want to cut it close. So you need to get at least an advantage of 50% on the timer. This was actually a waste of time. Okay, here's the same problem. The one I just talked about at the start. Like you do a pen shot and you knock down the elite. You see here, you walk up to him and you shoot. This is like the worst case scenario. This is like the worst thing you can do. Like you knock down all 3 and they're like all super split up. Yeah, now what? You know, now you run. Okay, I mean you run into the next pack and now you find champions, yeah? So okay, you can get rid of the champions and there's like more elites. So you kind of got lucky that there's more elites. But you got very unlucky with the champions. I think what you should have done here is, in this pull, you should have just like kited them together properly. There's not even that much stuff here. You have a death trap ready. You can do the death trap. Like now, if you hadn't knocked them down, you could have just walked here on the left, basically where the lightning thing is, put a death trap and blast them down. You probably would have killed them. Or get very close. But you have like 5, 6 spider hosts here. There's 6 spider hosts. Like you would have killed them right on the spot instead of kiting them around. Okay, now we have a really large pull. So you have to clean up the little stuff first before I ever do the death trap. I hope we don't press the death trap here. Okay. Oh. Probably fine. Let's see. Man, I hate caltrops. Just looking at this, man, I hate caltrops. Like you're standing there, like in the perfect position, you can blast, and then you press caltrops and bloop. And now I have to walk in again. Like it takes like 3 seconds just to like get back into position from where you started. Yeah, you did this really bad. This was really bad, I think. Like first you could have killed the skellies up here if you hadn't knocked them down. And then you kited them down and you killed these guys. Okay, let me see this again. I mean, you have like a really massive pull, so you get ahead, you know? But I think you didn't play it well. This could have been much better. I would not have done the caltrops here. I think you should have waited with the caltrops until like the elites are all there. Because now you start freezing elites one by one. And then they have like desync timers on the unstoppable. And they're also not like stacked up yet. Like you need to stack them up if you want to do damage. You do this with the death trap, but now even now they're not really stacked. Because they did the death trap too early. There were too many targets here. And some of them were unstoppable. So he didn't really get much value out of the death trap here. And now he just like starts shooting and... Yeah, I mean you have so many spider hosts that it kind of worked out. But if you didn't have like 8 spider hosts here or something, you would have not killed these guys. It was only the spider hosts carrying you here. Now you run away. Finish off at least those 2 guys and let the last guy just follow you. Yeah, that's fine. I think you could have gotten a lot more out of this pull though, way faster. What's this? Lethal. Wait, how did you almost die there? It's time to press some potions, man. Yikes, okay. Okay, if Metamorphosis, you can stand in the frozen. Do you have Frigid Finesse on the amulet? And like imbuement ranks? You seem kinda squishy, but you have a little bit high damage output. Like the only reason that you actually are clearing this, I think, is because you have way more damage than me. What is your glyph? Like you have insane damage, I feel. That is not hardcore. You can see it on the right. Your glyph is 16, okay. What is your amulet? I mean, this was fine. This was an okay pull. I think we were a bit greedy with kiting this last elite here. So after this here, like this is the last surviving elite from the previous pull. And he kited him and he's like off screen and he keep running. You don't even see him. And then I think he comes in screen like one more time here on the left. Now he's gone again. And you keep running really fast. That's kind of greedy. There's a really high chance you lose him. But I think... Actually, I think you did lose him. I think he's gone. I think you lost him. Or did he teleport in? No. He's gone. Yeah, he actually lost it under the late. You have Frigid, Imbue, Armor, Movement Speeds. Yeah, okay, so I have like a very offensive amulets. This is why you're taking so much damage, and that's how I have this damage output. Yeah, Frigid is pretty sick for sure. Like 60% extra damage against Frozen. Where are you going? Okay. This way. Do you have Paragon to follow for the pension? Yeah, it's in the planner. In exclamation mark build. Oh, that blast wave. I would have just clicked it. Like, there's not really a reason on like tier 17 to wait with the blast wave. It's really weak. And if you ever want to use it, you already wasted time now. You should have just clicked it. Obviously, pension goes nowhere. Are you actually walking back now? Yeah, this was just a waste of time. You should have just clicked it. Like, the blast wave doesn't really do much anymore. Like, even this champion guy, he does do like maybe 20%. Let's see. 30, 50, yeah, something like that. And now, it does help a little bit now. But there's a new champion walking in. It's kind of funny, actually, how you dotted up one of these guys so hard. It's actually crazy. Like, this guy here, I think. Okay, one of you is already dead. The other guy is also like... He has the aura on him, but he's still dotted up. He just dies straight for the aura because the poison is snapshot. It's funny. Almost died. Oh, you have like the Plaguebringer minions. Uh-oh. I really hate that. I wonder why... Like, what is causing these guys to be there? Because there's no Plague elite, right? This is a Summoner elite. This is a Cold elite. What is the other elite? What is the third one? Tainted, Toxic Lurker. Okay, Tainted, I think it's the Plaguebringer. Actually, so he has the Plaguebringer minions. But man, they are so dangerous here. Look at those explosions. And there's like 20 of them. And then you have to like identify the right explosions, you know, from the bursting mana spawns. Are you actually fighting this spider now? I think you should kite it. Seems like you have the damage. You have so much damage, man. I'm actually surprised how much damage you have. Kinda crazy. Again, you did this too early. You see what I mean? You didn't kite them together. They're all like spread out. They're not even like far apart, but you didn't kite them together. You have 5 seconds left on a death trap. So either you wait 5 seconds and then do the death trap. Like, I think the play would be to just not attack anything. Wait 5 seconds. Or like wait 3 seconds, shoot once or twice, and then do a death trap. But I think on this pull, you could have just YOLO'd the Death Trap and just right from the start. Because now, I'm not sure if you press the Death Trap now. You might. But now, like, this guy is full HP. He's unstoppable. Like, this guy is not dying. This guy, like, okay, it's kind of low. But basically, you wasted an entire unstoppable cycle. And now he's killing this guy. So I think what I should have done is here, just like walk around a little bit more and then do the Death Trap. Or kite him around a little bit, like, you know, do like a little circle. I think you started too early here. You went in and you shot again. Like, you know, you do always the same thing. You walk in and you shoot the elites and they're all knocked down. Instead of kiting them together. Like, you just need to, like, hold your pen shot a bit. You don't need to do the pen shot or anything. Like, if you want to get your disobedience, here. Like, you walk up to this pack here. Now is the time... okay, you already have poison imbuement, but now is the time to press poison imbuement, and you shoot to the left. You shoot into this pack. And you have a disobedience for the next 10 seconds. And then you can walk around. You can do whatever you want. Okay, so we kill these guys. He has champion and 3 elites. I think you should have checked on the right. You should have checked for more. Because you already have to kill these champions. You could have just kited them a bit further. And you start immediately killing the champions, which is, okay, maybe it's not too bad, just finishing off the champions real quick. And then checking the right. That would work as well, so you don't lag out. But let's see. I think now would be the time to go to the right. You do Death Trap instead. Let's see how fast you kill them. At least one of them will die, I guess. But the other two will live. This one also dies, actually. Dude, you have like... Your damage really surprises me, actually. It's crazy. You have so much damage. Are you running Domination? Do you have Domination? No. Man, it's crazy. Okay, this was good. Here you actually tried to pull a bit. Like, you pulled from the back. Although you might have lost a few of these guys here. You have a lot of trash monsters here. You definitely want to make sure that you get them. Like, all the stuff at the top. So, you might have lost something now, because you went really far. Let's see. The spiders are here, but I think you lost some of the spider hosts at least. There's only 2 of them. I think there was more stuff on the top. Let's go back again. There's like 3, 4, there's like, you know, there's like 5, 6 spider hosts, and you only have 2 down there. Which are actually from this pull. Like, they all went back here. They're all leashed back. You lost like half the pull there. Because you went too fast. Which I guess doesn't really matter if you kill these elites now. You're probably done after this. But it would also really help you with like the AoE damage. It might be kind of close actually. Let's see. Do we spawn here? Kind of close. Yeah, you would have definitely done this faster if you had the other guys. Because now you have to run to the next pull. And just like blast this here. Oh, there's a champion. F. You see how much time we lost? You would have already spawned. You would have spawned like here. Maybe earlier. You would have spawned here probably at 350. And instead you spawned at like 320. Because you lost the pull from the top. Let's see the Bloodseekers. Okay. Did you not make a plan where you put your points? Like, huh, I already have smoke grenade. What do I do now? Okay. It's kind of funny looking at this rank 8 pen shot without any points assigned. So you have a glove equipped, not a Fist of Fate. You're using Poison Trap. What is a... I do Noxious Eyes with Slow. And what's this? Elements, okay. Yeah, you don't have Fist of Fate actually. Interesting. Wait, or do you? No. He has a pen shot glove. So what is on your glove actually? Dude, how long did it take for respec? He spent 50 seconds on this. If you make a proper macro, it takes 2. And you might get banned. 2 minutes 20 for all 3 Bloodseekers. And you still have to split them. And he actually cleared this. That's insane. Do we do 1v2? This guy teleported back. Holy man, 2 minutes. Nice seat. Okay, this is a Barb. I want to see how much damage they do to him. Yeah, pretty good. So when did they engage? Here, at 153. Dude, you spawned them 1.5 minutes ago. And now he started fighting. So you do it with Blade Shifts. I might go back to Blade Shift or Bloodseekers as well instead of Pestilent points and go like Elements Aspect for more damage. Just hope I get my procs. Now that we actually use the Lucky Hit Potion, it might be fine. Hey, you have some insane damage. Maybe I'll try the Caltrops actually. For the Bloodseekers. With the right timing. Oh, almost kills it. Wait, did the Rogues almost just kill you with like a normal hit? It's like 70% of your life. Yeah, actually has some crazy damage output here on these guys. And this is a Necro? No, it's a Sork. Uh-oh. Poison Shine and Water terrifying. It's pretty easy at least. It's kind of crazy how much damage to do even though he's unstoppable. Like here, he's unstoppable and just melt him. I guess you have Exploiter Aspect as most guys with Metamorphosis. That kind of surprised me. Damn. When did he engage the last guy? 44 seconds. And he cleared it with... It's 19 left. So that's 25 seconds for a Sork. Hopefully it was a Rogue that did 20. There's 1 TB and 1 Pen RF. Took 2 Frozen Orb hits in the face. Let me see the Frozen Orb again. I mean, if you're standing right on the Sork, the Frozen Orb doesn't hurt you much. Like, the dangerous part is the teleport on the Sork. And if you're like far away from them, like if you're not standing exactly on them, then the Frozen Orb can hurt you. Like here, when you do a Caltrops and in this moment he throws a Frozen Orb, you could die. So you gotta be careful of that. It's actually kind of funny how like you keep shooting, you don't see his HP move at all. And here comes the poison finally. And now I see the ticks. It's kind of funny how the physical damage is like 0, man. Let me see that again. So you think he got hit by the Terrifying? You just stood in it? And then you press Caltrops and you also jump into the Frozen Orb. And you also jump into the next Terrifying. Does it hit you as well? It did, actually. Holy dude. Wait, it didn't do damage to you though. The second Terrifying didn't do damage to you. Interesting. No, it doesn't stop the damage. Unstoppable does not stop the damage. You just don't get to see it. Like, you see clearly that he's taking damage from the Terrifying. Like, he has like 80%. Dude, you almost killed yourself here. Like, got hit by the one. Actually, he got hit by the Frozen Orb, I guess. The Terrifying, and then he jumped into the Frozen Orb explosion as well. And for some reason, this second Terrifying didn't kill you, actually. Here, it goes off, and you're standing right in it, like here. How did you not die? I'm not sure how you not died. You should have died there. Caltrops moment. Well, anyway, GG for the 17. I think you can definitely improve your playstyle a lot, though. Like, with this kind of damage, if you, like, do this properly, they can definitely get another 1 or 2 tiers out of this, I think, in terms of just, like, you know, making better pulls, not knocking everything down when you don't have to. Like, this kind of stuff. I should start a new segment, roast my run. No, we could do that, I guess. It would be funny. Let's do a Circle Caverns. I guess we go back on the... Actually, do we go back on the Sorc now? Or do we try some stuff on the Rogue? First of all, do I have an amulet that I could change? Maybe I actually have another amulet. Let me go on my mule. I want to see if I can also do like some Frigid Finesse action. It's kind of an interesting strat though to just not run Rapid Fire. Like, not running Rapid Fire gives you like a lot of skill points. You just put like all over the place. You can get the Caltrops, you can get a Frigid Finesse, you can get Agile. So that's actually maybe not such a bad strat. And then you just like slot in the entire Rapid Fire for the Bloodseekers. For the pen shot. We should also just be faster. Let's see. What chills? The Caltrops. Ooh, ah. Okay, I'm not sure what kind of item power do I need. I probably need like relatively high item power for the res. It might be pretty close on the res, I just realized. 1 to all immunement, 2 to malice. Two to imbuement. Damage reduction, damage reduction. If I can roll this to it, like maybe I could get away without an armor roll. Maybe go triple damage reduction actually or something. Or Frigid Finesse. This could be an amulet. Let's put this here. Nah, kind of lower the R. Here's Frigid Finesse, distant, injured. I don't care about injured, I think. Here's Deadly Venom, movement. Here's Imbuement, movement. Here's Imbuement and Weapon Mastery. And Close. Damage reduction, poison, weapon mastery, frigid, poison, distance. Damn, this is kind of nice, but it only has 1 to frigid finesse. It's close and normal DR. And frigid. I think I might have some more stuff muled somewhere, I'm not sure. Chest pants, boots, helms. Let's just check them out. I have Tibor's wills and stuff, yeah. A lot of them. I mean, really, I should probably just do more Duriels to get better Tibor's will, to be honest. But okay. Is there any chance we have other like amulets somewhere? No. So let's try to roll that amulet. We also have to put Exploiter on the boots instead of Ravagers. And then run Metamorphosis. Also have the new Fist of Fate here with... This is the wrong one. Here. 300%. We got it earlier. Kinda nice. I have 13 divinity right now. Cool. Eight, 9, 18, so you have to remove more. +6 and +1.
Since bandits block the pass in the south.
Yeah, another boots of... Another pair of boots or Bloodseekers. No, I think you kind of wanna just run as all the dungeon basically. I mean, there's actually a bit of an advantage here to running Metamorphosis, which is I can apply the flowing veins only to the elites. You know, if I actually like not hit anything with my Metamorphosis besides the elites, I only have the flowing veins on elites, so that they have 60% extra damage taken. And this means I have the trash monsters dying more slowly. And like this, I can like profit from the higher density for longer because the trash monsters die not so fast. So I actually do more damage against elites, even more than basically. Problem is I still haven't bought like a new ring and stuff. Still need like a new ring. So there's a resource ring there. And this one with crits. Both of them need to be replaced, yeah. I wonder like how little armor can get away with the Disobedience neck. If you play this well, you can get away with quite little. You could have like another DR mod here. If you had like a DR from Poison or something, that'd be pretty cool. Let's see first of all what we can roll on this neck. So this one actually has DR and DR from Poisons. Imbuements. So let's see if I can roll either Deadly Venom or Frigid Finesse, I guess. Malice is close. Do you want to go with the Dex? Nah, it barely gives me dodge or something. It's like 3% damage. There's one of the R from close. So you have triple the R here. Relatively good rolls. And then the imbuement and no armor. Which maybe could be considered an upgrade over this, because I don't really need a cooldown on this. Gives me like slightly more shadow steps, slightly more death traps and stuff, but I don't really care that much. I actually have a perfect close roll on this. Oh shit. It's a perfect armor roll. Thing is, if I take the armor roll, I will have like a straight upgrade over this amulet. If I don't take it, then Okay, what if I unequip this? With 9k armor. With Disobedience, you're gonna be at 16k. It's too much armor. Yeah, I have too much armor, but only when my Disobedience is stacked. And I don't really want to like just like casually proc when I walk around and there's like a crossbow sniping me and stuff. Or like I engage one of the Bloodseekers and he just like one-shots me before I do anything. But with concealment and stuff, it's like relatively unlikely for this to happen, I think. But yeah, there's definitely like a chance I have to abandon runs because I proc much more now if I don't have armor cap. So that's the problem. Unless I'm like really, really careful. We do have an extra damage reduction mod now though, that we didn't have before. We had close and normal, and here we have close, normal, and poisons. And then the imbuement. The 2 ranks on imbuement skills is you go from 9 to 12, right? So it's a 16% DPS upgrade, 15%. That's almost a tier, actually, just from the imbuement ranks, which is relatively strong. Hey, Louisiana. Any idea why a snip image isn't accepted? Did you like cut it out properly? Like just the item and stuff? Maybe it has like a wrong format or something? Like do we just like snip it with like Windows snipping tool or something? My total close DR. We don't have much. I don't have any there. I don't have any close DR actually. Like, we have 29. Where's that coming from? A bit here, I guess. But if I have a really bad roll on Tibalts. And then you have a bit from like Brawler. Here's 43. Marsha and Zia are not guaranteed 925. No, only Doria has 925. But they generally have relatively high loot. Okay, I will try and not take any armor. We only keep armor on the chest. Man, that's a tough choice. But realistically, with Gillian's Brew, I don't see myself going back to Iron Skin Elixir. So maybe it's just over for this amulet. It's ogre. We don't go armor. Here's 18% armor again. He has 2 ranks to Malice. Now, do you want to take Malice? Three ranks to Malice would mean 18% extra damage against vulnerable instead of 9%, right? I don't think I would replace the close DR with Malice. It is kind of nice damage though. I'm gonna do no change. He's 18% armor again, and also 6.8 cooldown, man. That's some insane rolls we're getting here. Cooldown. Okay, it seems like we're gonna be stuck with this amulet. I could try it. First of all, how's the res? Let's try 7.9 instead of 28.5, so this is fine. The rest is only okay. Now the question is, can I replace my chest with another chest? And get rid of one of the resists. Shadow 42. We just barely kept. Cold 55. And we can't do it. No. We could do it with one of these instants, I guess. Poison is like really overcapped. We have poison and poison here, this is why I guess. Both rings. I have the new Fist of Fate, yeah. I mean, instead of just 500 life, it would actually not be such a bad idea to go for like one of these res instances. So if I take this off, we take our big chest. Here, I need cold and shadow. This is fine.
Come, my glass is clean.
Here's fire, cold, and shadow 15%. This is a tier 1 instance actually. Wait a minute. I thought it was a tier 2. Fire, cold, and shadow 15%. So replace those two. On the boots is nothing really, right? It's just like... We could get dodged there or something, I guess. We should actually make up for the loss of the dodge instance. What is it here, twos? Dude, 254 is a type 2 instance, are you serious? Ah, he has all res. 10 all res. Soothing spices. Needs 30 lifespan, holy dude. I'd probably prefer this one as my tier 2. Get my resist like this. But I'm missing 0.9.
Soon we cook again.
Could move like one little node. Put it there. I wonder if I could get away without these 5 points here. 2, 4, 5. This is probably something I would remove once my glyph levels up. Spearhead. Is Grass of Shadow good? Nope. Hit that world boss with a Sork in 3 minutes. Ah, we could go there, true. I mean, the thing is, if I do this, I get a lot of damage reduction back if I go for my other chest. How big is my other chest, actually? Chest. And where is it, most importantly? Is it this one? Yes. STR, close and distant. Has pretty much the same item power, pretty much the same armor. We get close and distant. I'd prefer close and poisoned. But we could do this. That's might. This is Umbers. I need more damage. They barely do damage to me because I play safe. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to like min-max, you know, a bit. Let's see what the World Boss holds for us. Oh, so many people, yeah.
Hello.
Greetings.
I greet you.
You live to regret this mistake.
Is a Shears Conjure good for TB Rogue? Yeah, it's good as long as you don't have a Doombringer. Good luck in your first Nightmare Dash. See, not enough ball lighting Sorks here. Okay, it's melting.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, some guys spawning.
Thank you.
I got a perfect disobedience that I can put on my new amulet. So I wonder if I'm gonna feel like more tanky. I guess the main downside is I don't have like so much armor like when my disobedience is down, but I think outside of that I should be more tanky than before. As long as my disobedience is stacked. It's like a pretty huge upside. So let's use this one right away. I should try it out. Should give it a whirl with the... Oh, I didn't actually check the items exactly. There was like something worth equipping, but no, whatever. Now I have to play with exploiters and caltrops. Okay, so how do we do this? So we unequip this. Do we want to keep the Shadow Step? We don't really have to. Also an extra point I can do the Agile, I guess. There's also Rugged. Rugged might not be such a bad idea. Because I very often actually fight the Poison Spiders. And it will just be like way more chill. Instead of Agile. Can we do both? I don't have that many points, I guess, unless I remove this. I could just not run Shadow Step. Let me do this. This is fine. You have this. You have this. You have this. No, I guess not enough points. If I remove the Dark Shrouds, right now I have Might on my chest. So maybe I remove the Dark Shrouds. We do this. And then 2 points in Rugged. Or we do this even. 27% reduction. So this could be something. Caldos are sexy. Died a few jumping into shit with them. Yeah, you gotta be very careful about when you want to use them. Okay, I'm gonna try to play this without Umbrus. Let's see. And I think in this case you probably don't want to do it past it on points anymore. So we could do like elements or something on this. I think I have a bunch of them. He's a 30. He's not a 30, but it's a Flurry I've glove actually. That's... Any reason to use Alchemist's Fortune? It's for the 50% lucky hit. I don't have Cunning Stratagem on this setup anymore. So my lucky hit is not like ridiculous. I mean, it's still pretty ridiculous, but it's not like infinite. So we have this. It also helps a lot on the Bloodseekers for the Bursting Ram procs. Hello, Malachia. Smelled hard. Amulet good for Hoda. Sorry, I just saw that. Yes. A lot of people are using that for AoZ pushing. So we need a cold and a shadow gem. Yeah, I'm missing 0.9. So that amulet was like slightly higher item power. Yeah, missing 0.6 from the amulet itself. At least this is 12, this is 12.
Such poor equipment. Let me help.
Okay, so basically just want the 3 movement ranks and the glove. I have roughly +1 tier in damage. And then I have the Caltros of Fish of Finesse. It should be kind of melting stuff. Let's get the right instance.
Oh yes, step into my kitchen.
So I can only craft 20 of these. But my tier 2 right now is a Redamine Bust, which is not really that great. Maximum resistance, all +1%. So let's do this. And let's try to get like 1 extra res node. What do we remove? Could remove that. We can take this out. Let me take this. Like this we're gonna be capped. And then even with the +1 oil res, we're gonna have like a bit of extra advantage there. That should be fine. When should you move to Torment difficulty? Usually between like level 60, 65. When you mouse over, it doesn't actually tell you the level of the glyph, I just realized. It only says it here. What? How is that a thing? It just doesn't tell you the level. I mean, I still haven't improved my gear. I mean, I got, okay, the amulet, yeah, the amulet is fine, but I need a better ring. In fact, I need 2 better rings. I need to buy 2 rings that have better stats than what I have. We got a Fist of Fate, we got the amulet. I'm not sure about my crossbow, man. We're not gonna get a better crossbow, I guess. That will need like at least 1 billion gold plus, or 2, to get a better crossbow than this, so unlucky. Why is there no longer Barbarian chat on my Discord? There is. What do you mean? There's Barbarian. Maybe you're hiding it? Okay, what about the unstoppable? What is that exploiter aspect? He's a 34, he's a 36. So let's get this one. Level 59, almost one-shotting all leads a nightmare. Yeah, then you can like definitely consider doing the capstone dungeon soon.
Fortune walks with you.
Check if you like, you have like some settings on your channels or something for the Discord. Gillian. Dodge. Okay. So what is the swap we do for the Bloodseekers? We unspec the entire pen shot, put the rapid fire. And we put concealment instead of the death trap. And that's it, right? We actually don't even like unspec this stuff. We just like swap this in. Should be extremely fast to do this respec. Just like ding, and then also this 1 point here, then blend it. Okay, we can try. Oh yeah, the soothing spice is there. Vampires. Wait, what happened here? Oh, we changed the chest, right? So I have 3 too much. Okay, we've metamorphed level 3. Good.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps? Radiant.
Okay, let's craft 20. See if we get a run. In 20, there should be 1 run. What's the average that we had yesterday? We did 100 runs, we got 5 attempts. I will not like this, I think. But let's see. Oh, it's weird, so we have Cores of War, which actually gives me 1 Auras as well, right? So we are gonna be capped with our Auras when I pop the Cores of War. So take the 5% damage again. Yeah. 40 end is 1 Auras. Yes. Forgot about the Cores of War. So we're gonna be at 60 and then plus 10. Ah, okay. What is it? Metamorph? Curse Touch. It's a Curse Touch versus Metamorph. Also, I'm running Might instead of Umbros right now. Let's just try this just for science. Okay. I'm very over Metamorph, not gonna lie. Same, man. Is it because you have a high resolution on your monitor? What is your monitor, Uziela? Have you tried like maybe different like ways of snipping, like paint versus snipping tool versus I don't know? Not so much fishing for the dungeon, I'm fishing mostly for the map, for the monsters. I need the skellies and the spiders. Uziela, can you tell me exactly like some details of what you're using? And I can actually tell the guys to like maybe take a look and see if there needs to be some fixing. Using something Odyssey. Can you write that to me on Discord? And I'll just pass it on. Maybe that could be it. You can try to force your resolution to a different resolution in Windows, I think. You should try it, and just to see if that actually fixes it. I think in the display settings, you can do that. You can like force it into like a normal 1920 times 1080p. I actually tried it on this like Odyssey Neo G9 Samsung monitor, like that really large one that I streamed with once. And then I had like this tiny window on this screen. It was kind of funny. But you should try it, Uziela, just to see if that's actually it. Watch the Saw complete T24. Nice. I wonder if there's a chance that Sorks can do 25. Probably not, but who knows. Boy, was it boring at the end. Yeah, for sure. Like, those Sork runs don't seem fun at all, man. Like, the Barb runs actually, like, you know, the build it looks really fun. With Vermin Hoda and stuff. This looks kind of cool. You got lucky with 3 Seekers who are melee. I wouldn't call that lucky, I would call that required. Okay. Okay, that's 10 sigils down, guys. This guy actually hit me for like 2.5k. I only have 8.5k armor. But it's like a very small dude, so... So anything I mentioned to devs, how bad was a tanky boss at the end? Yeah, I mean, they did solve that, partially at least. Imagine we had like real bosses. Like no one would do a 25, you know, because you would just need like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes for the boss. Like those Bloodseekers are way squishier than a regular dungeon boss. Like if this was a dungeon boss, no one would ever do this. What do I have in chest armor? I used to have Umbrus, but I'm trying Might right now. And I took out those 3 points there as well. Which is maybe not a good move, but we'll see. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm gonna try it. One of them melted. Oh, that's not so much. Okay. Ah, shit. Ah. That was a really shitty one here. Okay, we melted these guys though. Damage is definitely insane right now. Oh my god, the lag. Bit more than I expected. If this wasn't such a terrible map, it would be so ahead, man. Kinda crazy. Too bad about double pack here. Be doable. Oh, it's two of them. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Not bad. It's a Necro, right? This will be very easy. The teleports are awful. Yeah, the teleports are pretty awful for sure. But yeah, this was the worst map. And we almost did it. On like first attempt. I can definitely play it a bit better. Like I need to get used to this, but the damage is like so high. It's actually crazy.
You won't find a better
remember that last double pack where I had like this Omega lag? Oh man, that was some damage. That was good, man. I was like, okay, let's just keep shooting into this thing. And everything exploded. It was great. Okay, we still have instants running. Let's see if I can get lucky with another one. Okay, where's the other? We'll check it out later. Okay, it seems like my defense actually feels fine. Oh, I forgot to change my stuff back here. Teleporting buffs that also summon shadow guys that leap onto you. Yeah, that is... Like, shadow enchant is pretty tough, actually, and they hurt. I'm not sure why, man. It seems like the shadows hurt more than the original guys. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I don't need to do that. I don't put the AoZ tier in the quest area like the Night Penetration tier. I don't know. Technology is maybe not there yet. Might works better from Umbers in some cases. I mean, there will definitely be a lot of scenarios where Umbers is better, but there will allow some cases. Like, Might is just like, you know, more even out, right? Like, sometimes I take many hits and I don't get any Umbers stacks, and Might is always up. So, you know, in some cases, like electrified obelisks, you know, like if I get hit like multiple times in a row, a few times, like, you know, this kind of stuff, it can definitely hurt on the Bloodseekers. And Might, like, evens it out a bit, I think. But yeah, especially with Shaco, like, Umbrus is really strong because you get 9.6% damage reduction. Like, when you have 5 stacks, you have almost 50% damage reduction. Did they ever add DC protection in Alcohol? Yes, since this season there's DC protection. Yeah, Way, by the way, on YouTube I can't see any links on my chat, so if you want to link something, do it on Discord or do it on Twitch. The tier 24 Sork, I mean, right? I mean, I've seen some of the, like, Sork runs and they look, like, very boring. I gotta say, if I play this correctly, it seems totally fine, actually, the way this works right now with Disobedience. Like, I felt like I was not really in danger here. Just like, you know, in this moment where I was engaging the Bloodseekers and stuff, but if you do this with Concealment up, you're kind of safe. So you walk in with Concealment, then you like CC them, and then you get your Disobedience. It's just like, if you ever have to like re-engage, I think then it's gonna be a struggle. Nah, I didn't finish the 18. I killed 2 Bloodseekers and I couldn't do the third one. If I had like another 30 seconds or so, I would have done it. I think with this damage, I was... The last Bloodseeker was a pretty easy Necro Bloodseeker. So I could probably kill him in like 30 seconds. It's unlucky I didn't roll Frigid Finesse. You could still try a bit more on Frigid Finesse. I don't really need the close damage reduction, I think. It is definitely juicy. Or I could try to look for an emerald on trade as well. Still have like 500 million gold, so. Okay, plus 20 sigils. How many do we have left? 14k sigil powder. So this is like
Such poor equipment.
6 times 20 crafts. Okay, so we still have like over 100 basically.
Ready. Do you feel it?
Man, it's gonna be a struggle to actually craft them, because I just have so little sigil powder. And with the tooltip bug, it doesn't allow me to craft. Like, oof. One DR injured, total armor, imbue, frigid. Why DR injured? I think that's gonna save you. I mean, injured roll is definitely not bad. I think in my case, I'd probably prefer to have a damage reduction from injured pair of boots. Like, for example, like get rid of the skull. You could actually do it, right? You could roll this lightning here to injured. And then put another gem there. And then just keep 2 resists there. That's probably what I would do instead. You have close, distant, imbue, frigid for that's bis. I mean frigid and imbue, yeah. Close is good, distant is not so good, I think. Like it's mostly a melee playstyle. Is this the same stuff again? It is the same stuff again, actually. There's like nothing here though. I wonder if I got debated now into like a wrong monster type, because I didn't see any spiders yet. Yeah, there are spiders. We are way behind. There's another champion. This looks so bad here, this map right now. What is going on? Wait, there's one... So I kite him a bit. Dude, Wednesday is awful in this entire map. They are nuking these elites, man. It's crazy. The damage is so nuts. Should probably try to roll Frigid. I think you can get away with it. I think I shot like 3 times with like 2 poison imbuements, and they did not get consumed. And also I didn't have bursting venom, so something was really odd there. I'm gonna skip this guy. He actually followed me. So many champions here. shit. This guy's Shadow Enchanted, Monka. We're lucky. That was a really shitty Bloodseeker, to be honest. Got like no procs. So Shadow Enchanted again. Oh, I guess he could actually die here if you proc your death in the right moment. I guess I can press leave, right? But there's still the frozen explosion. Oh, Garland, thanks for the sub, dude. Let's go subscribe for 6 months. Wait a minute. Yo, thank you. Feels so bad to switch skill set for mobs. Yeah, I agree, man. It's kind of scuffed. I wish they would force you to just like lock it in. At least your skill tree. I think it would be okay if you could like swap your skills on a bar. Like if you invest those points before the run. I think that would be fine. But like, you know, opening a skill tree and like swapping a bunch of things, that's kind of scuffed. And honestly, I think I'm gonna go back to Puncture. But if I go back to Puncture, I also have to do Shadow Step, I guess. So, yeah. I think I just have to deal with it and get lucky. I think I just got very unlucky there. We have instance still? No. Which monsters? Soothing Spiders. Let's do this.
Excellent purity.
And the other one is Spirit Dance, right? Is it tier 2, tier 3? Okay, so it has 2 attempts and 22 sigils actually. Not terrible. Oh, buggers, thanks for the sub. But yeah, this setup is definitely insane. Like the damage output is insane. I just don't like the Bloodseeker fight, man, without the passive points. I'm gonna try to roll my amulet again. As long as swapping skills costs gold, they don't think they could give us presets. They could give us presets. They could just make, you know, setting up a preset costs a lot of gold or so. This thing is at 6 million per roll. Three ranks to impetus. Two ranks to impetus. He wrote the same, close the R again. Yeah, it's that 10 million per roll, I'm not gonna do more. Also gear. Yeah, I think gear, skills, like everything needs to be locked in here. It's just like D3 basically. Not sure why they didn't do that from the start. Okay, do we have anything else to change? Yes. I was trying to get Frigid Finesse on this amulet. I failed pretty closely 2 times now. The second one was definitely much worse than the first one. There was like so much running. I think I probably spent like just 3 minutes just running in that run, right? Like trying to find stuff. It's crazy. When D4 ZDH. Can you steal XP on the last Seeker? Yeah, some people are doing that. Yeah, they reduced the cost of the powder, so I guess the time spent per fish is like half a minute now instead of 3 minutes, so it's like 6 times faster. But I also, you know, I have limited amount of powder. I only have like 10k powder left now or something. So I'm almost out. This wouldn't be a problem if I had used tier 7 exploit, but it didn't, so we suffer. That's 235 per pop. When will they announce Season 3? When they're back in the office, I guess. I guess like 2nd week of January. Oops. Didn't even expect to go ham on fishing now. But the setup is, you know, I can learn it a little bit now, so that's good. Then we sleep over it. And then tomorrow we're gonna do the 18. Oh. This is what we're looking for. God, the champions all follow me. That is really bad. This guy's exactly in a bubble, so I can't shoot him. was really bad. Do a little trash ball here. Never mind. Not sure if I didn't hit this guy with flowing veins. What's this guy? Oh my god, man. There was a champion here. I was just wondering, like, I saw the resistance aura, like, very late. I was like, huh? Okay, we can kite these guys. Don't reset on me. Yeah. Never lucky, man. That one champion followed me. I was trying to get rid of him. Don't kill him, man. Maybe it's the trash, honestly. It might be doable, actually. This guy should spawn, right? Oh my god. No, this is unlucky teleports, man. And now this guy teleports again? Oh. What can I do, man? I think there was a chance they have like 1 minute left and like them split. But the Sorg just like went down straight up. Maybe I should not run Fist of Fate for these, actually. Fist of Fate is a bit of a downside here, because sometimes I immobilize them, and immobilize does nothing for me, and the Daze also doesn't really do anything. Need to make sure I have the Caltrops and the Smoke Grenade overlap properly. So maybe I'm gonna go for like a normal glove after all. Then we can do Rapid. I'd really like to play as a Puncture, to be honest, man. Sort of instance. Why the lag? Us lucky logi. Looking at the 50 spiders that have like dots and like 20 hits per second on everyone on the screen. Okay. PI scale on core skill rank? Yes. Don't you think I can take two at the same time? If they're like very tame, I could do two at the same time. But only one of them realistically is poisoned. But occasionally, maybe the second guy gets hit by one of the poison shots and gets an extra damage reduction. If I don't poison them, they will actually deal quite a lot more damage to me. I mean, it could be interesting to fight two at the same time, because I can fight one when he's unstoppable. I can drop attacks against one and he's unstoppable, and then fight the other guy, and then like switch back and forth. So fighting two at the same time would still have an advantage even on this build, I think. A slight advantage, I guess. But only if I get lucky with Bursting Venom procs. RF split shot. Do you mean like the repeating aspect? I mean, this is something that I expect for like the highest rogue clears end of season, that someone is gonna like slot in repeating and then just fight the Bloodseekers together, or at least like two at once or something. I could see that happening. Yeah, migrating from main PoE to main D4. I think you're confusing me with someone else. Armor Cup 13.7 or 13.9. That's a great question and no one knows the answer for sure. But I think 13.7. Okay, what could I put on my gloves that would be good to use here? I mean, repeating aspect could be interesting if I fight 1v2, but I don't really want to 1v2. I want to 1v1 the Bloodseekers, I think. That's kind of the way to go for this build. Doesn't matter which weapon is the main and offhand, Dave. Yeah, passive points only works with puncture. If I go puncture, I have to get in. Nah, this won't work. Because I don't even have Ravager aspect anymore. Like, I have to go Shadow Step, and I have to get the Ravager aspect back. So I have to have different boots as well with the same rolls. Yeah, I might just put like Rapid or something in there. We already run elements, and then we put Rapid as well. Just like more attacks. We also will have lucky hit chance. I think I have that glove somewhere, the rapid fire glove. No Ravenous or Metamorphosis because of bug. I have Ravenous. Ravenous is still strong. And you don't necessarily need to bug it out, you can play around it. Okay, so... Swing is Inner Calm. That's a really high lucky hit roll though. I really hate that like half of the aspects are bugged for Poison Man. Why is that a thing? Why is everything so scuffed in this game? But I think I would be better off not running Fist of Fate against the Bloodseekers. Even though they give me like more damage than this glove. Like the fact that I just like randomly daze and immobilize the target. Like it's much better when I can time it, you know, when I do Caltrops and then the Smoke Grenade and then I nuke them. And I know they will be CC'd for 5 seconds and then nuke them down. I think this is going to be way stronger. And you also have more lucky hits, so you have more Bursting Venom procs. That's going to be kind of important too. So missing one Eternity. And I think I might keep the inner column after all. For like the big nukes. You know, I do the counter ops. I dash in, I do the smoke grenade, and then I just nuke. As long as I don't have to dodge, I think that's probably still the strongest aspect I can have there.
All the crying and worry of Ghoul-Run survivors are scaring off buyers.
Let's try this.
Let's have some compassion.
Did I try this already? Also, it helped to level up glyphs. Yeah, I mean, with a level 50 glyph, there's a realistic chance at like tier 20 with enough fishing. Maybe I'll go for it after all. Since I have so much damage now that I can just like blast through an 18 and almost do it like every single time I get the monster type. Even on the shitty maps. I mean, tier 20 has roughly double the HP of tier 18. So, good Bloodseekers I could still kill in like maybe around a minute or so. Maybe slightly more. So if I reach the Bloodseekers of 4 minutes on a tier 20, I have a good shot, I think. If my glyph is level 50. So maybe we're gonna grind it out after all. No, not today though. I'm probably gonna grind on tier 9. Tier 9 is probably the most realistic. To like grind out quickly and safely. And 14 would be an option, but 14 is already kinda high. Although with this setup, maybe not so bad. Could try how a 14 feels. Just like a random 14. Problem is I don't have my res now, right? Yeah. So it's gonna be kind of scuffed if I don't run the instance, and the instance is extremely expensive. But I guess I could do it with like swapping back to my other chest, but then you're gonna be like more squishy. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would grind out the glyphs now, actually. You probably don't want to go to Caltrop stuff. So probably go back to like shadow stepping and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Use magic rest potion. Oof, that sounds really scuffed in a world where Gillian's brew exists. It's probably not really much cheaper anyway. Let me see. Magic rest potion, huh? 20 bite berry. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Which resist do we need? Cold and shadow. Maybe that's a solution. Here's shadow, for example. This is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 8 points. there. This is poison. So if you get 8 points, two, 4, 6, 8. Let's get a bunch of life. So you can solve the shadow problem. And then we can do diamond, diamond. And we'd have the cold as well. Probably not a good idea. Just like another cold gem. So you place the shadow with a cold one. Now where do we get 8 points? 1, 2. Guess you can remove like some of the life nodes. 1, 2. Or we remove this stuff here. This is 2, 4, 6. And then 1, 2. So this could be a way to do it.
Greetings.
Like this basically.
Hello.
Ah shit. Wait. I'm stupid. I have to do this. Now we have 8,000 base life. We better gonna hit cap, I think. But we can probably. Oh, congrats for the T18. Okay. So how much cliff XP did we get? Let's see. Where's Rob's spreadsheet? The fuck? So 14 is 26,000. 9 is 9,000. So I can be 3 times slower in a 14. Okay, so as long as I don't fail 14s, we can try it. But I mean, there will be probably kind of shitty runs that I do not want to do. I'm gonna share the sheet. Did I close it? So we have full DPS setup, just like before. Let's see how it goes. I'm not using elements aspect snapshot because it's cringe. Yeah, it's cringe. It will be worth using it. Slightly. Yeah, well now we get poison spiders. First try. Kick. Okay. That was a scuffed start. To be honest, I don't really like the idea of like popping half my skills and stuff every time I Bloodseeker spawn. It's gonna be very scuffed, man. So So I'll probably try to make a setup where I have rapid fire at least or something. But okay, let's see. There's a 14 by the way, not an 18. I think I forgot to up in my thing. Look at that guy exploding. Holy. Oh man, this guy's standing exactly on the bubble. Yeah. $3,400 armor. This guy's not die. I mean, nuke him before the... No. Ah. Actually, we did. They're dead. Okay, tier 14 things, I guess. That's kind of funny. So I put him out of the corner a little bit here. We don't have concealment ready. Should we wait for concealment? Slay the guardians before time runs out. Okay. Waiting for concealment. Yo, I don't get my experience up here. Great. Is he gonna die? Can actually then get the glyph. 26k. So I need 3 runs like this for 1 level right now. This was a 14 guys, not a 16, not an 18. So if like 1 run is, let's say, average, I guess it was kind of an okay run. Let's say average 8 minutes with everything. It's like 24 minutes for 1 glyph level. It's like 2 glyph levels per hour right now. How much XP per hour? 26k. Let's say 8 minutes. It's like 6, 7 months. Seven and a half. 26.2k. So it's almost 200k XP per hour. Does it say glyph level? Okay, XP to next. So to sum this up. It doesn't have a table for all of the levels combined. So it's 5.6 million XP we need for level 50 glyph. And we already have level 16, so let's remove that. So it's 5 million. We need 5 million and I get 200k per hour. So I need 25 hours of this to hit level 50. It's like 3 nights of grinding, I guess. Let's try another run.
Ready. Do you feel it?
Did I see that domination bug? Yes. I've bug reported this to Blizzard like 2 weeks ago or something. How much will that increase the damage? Hitting 50? It will give me probably roughly double damage or something compared to now. Maybe slightly less. A bit less than double damage, I think. And I need roughly double damage to do a 20 at this point. Oh, shit. Plus a bit of fishing, so... So gold actually I'm gonna be respeccing for. If I keep doing this. Should probably find a setup that I can comfortably farm 14 with. With like, I guess you can't remove the caltrops. And just have the rapid fire on the bar. You probably don't need the caltrops here. Did it open to 14? Holy moly. Oh. This guy's actually followed me, man. What? Oh, man. These explosive arrows here on the ground, they hurt though. Holy. Need to turn off those damage numbers real soon. My god, man, this Night Monster type is so bad. Like, everything has barrier. These guys shoot their fucking, like, fire arrows in the ground all the time. Holy. Yeah, you probably want to have like rapid fire in here, to be honest. Looking at this. Just to like sometimes finish these guys off here. Got me kind of close actually. Didn't expect we could come so close on like a tier 14. A good map. But apparently it's possible. I would like to have like 2 minutes for the Bloodseekers at least. Oh. Rocks. Blah. Yeah, this 14 is maybe too scuffed, honestly. It's not really, not like consistent enough. Maybe I have to change the setup a little bit. And I'm just darling, I've been great, and you? What is that Warhammer RTS call I was playing? Yeah, Warhammer, Realms of Ruin. Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, and Realms of Ruin. That was kind of nice.
Decent value.
Beware.
I'm not sure like how I can make this more consistent to try to farm like tier 14s. Outside of... Okay, we can like remove this. This. Then we can do this without swapping, and we don't have to do the card drops bullshit. And we need, this is 4, we need like 1 more point, right? So remove this. Keep the Death Trap. Death Trap is kind of nice, I think. But we don't run... Okay. Let's try this one more time, like this. Oh, I was also running the wrong gloves all this time. And oh, shit. Wait. Was I running this without Trick Shot and without Fist of Fate? Yes. Whoops. So maybe it's not that bad after all.
Fortune walks with you.
Okay. So maybe it's like much easier than I thought. Because I was just missing a casual 50% DPS and also lots of CC. And then all of my DPS. So maybe we're fine actually. Let's try this again. Let's refresh this.
Maybe avoid seeing me again?
Did I open one already? I'm not sure. No, I did not. Training weights removed, yes. But I don't like to play the Caltrop stuff here, so this is trades without Caltrop stuff. And you just like kite them together, smoke grenade, and we're gonna kill the entire pool. I mean, you probably can pretty consistently without the Caltrop stuff. Caltrop makes it like inconvenient. So okay, when is it gonna be ready again? Using Blade Sphere is harder to clear trash, but at least you don't swap. Thank you for the prime. You're in love with a psycho. What an interesting nickname. Why the 8k armor? Yeah, we're going all in on disobedience, that's why. And so far has been working pretty well actually. Yeah, I wanna try like how realistic can I level my glyph to 50. I just calculated if I do like 200k XP per hour, it's like 25 hours from my point. Which will be like 3-4 evenings. Not too bad, and that would put me in like tier 20 territory. Because again, if you look at the this damage growth. So right now we're at like 16. Right, so it's like here. So I go from like roughly a ×2 multiplier, right? Where is it? Yeah, we have 105% multiplier. So slightly over this. We go to ×3 when you make it up to 50. And 70 would be 3.5. So you get like roughly 50% damage in like raw DPS on the glyph. Where's the... Oh shit, I think I don't have the screenshot bookmarked. I think I know where I can find it. Yeah. I have it bookmarked. Oh, it's not named. So, I don't know exactly, but I guess from 18 to 19 is something like a 20% jump, and then from 19 to 20 is like a 76% jump. So I guess 20 should be roughly twice as tanky as an 18. And that puts it in like doable territory if I have level 50 glyph, I think. With like a good run. If I have like maybe 200 sigils or something. Do you know if the curse souls scale with HP? They seem to one-shot elites in your lower tier runs. I think they just scale. I mean, they might scale with like monster level, but I don't doubt it. I don't think they do actually, because I played on a blue rogue and they were not like really that crazy and stuff. I think they just scale with your general damage multipliers and stuff, and they're just like generally kind of like strong, I guess. I'm gonna try to like kill trash here. Probably not, because I can't do elites for the most part, I guess. Maybe here some of these packs. Oh, it's so nice when I have trickshot aspect and I can actually kill stuff, man. Look at that. Holy elites. Okay, here's a bunch. Uh-oh, these are corpse fiends. That's gonna be funny. Let's see if we can just nuke them all down. Yeah, turns out we can. Can I just kill this guy without poison? We can kill him without poison, who cares? Okay. Oh, Blast Wave 114, that actually kind of does something, look. Almost kills these guys. But this trash. Yeah, almost killed the crossbow. How did I lag here? Man, this is a really scuffed pull here. What is this? Okay. That was pretty smooth run, actually. Oh, hello. Not sure if I had my flowing winds up on this guy. Maybe not. Okay, it seems fairly nice now. Maybe gonna grind for 14s. Farming those 14 sigils takes about 30 hours. Yeah, something like 25 to 30 hours at this pace to get level 50. Let's go try a bit more. And I guess I don't have to like swap my skills around and stuff, so I save gold and I save like this whole like annoyance. Will this build be gutted once T-Bots is fixed? I mean, what means gutted? You need lose like roughly a ×3 damage multiplier or so. Or you have the freedom to have another weapon, which currently does nothing. You have the freedom to have another pair of pants, which could be way more defensive. You lose a bunch of lucky hits, which is not necessary, make or break. But yeah, you lose like roughly like triple damage multiplier or so. Oh wait, where's my left drop? Okay. Oh, also, hello, another pack. Wait, there's only one guy here. Where's the rest? Yeah, we should try to kill some of these trash packs sometimes. It's probably a bit of a waste not doing that. Man, he's fucking lunatics here all the time. Are you serious? Rocked. God damn it. Lunatics, man. Too many. Well, T-Bots, Rain of Arrows will become meta. Nah, Rain of Arrows is not good enough to become meta. Like, you already had Rain of Arrows as like the 3rd or 4th best rogue build or so before T-Bots Willbug was around. So that's not gonna become meta suddenly. You'll get like a max roll, almost max roll poison, bursting venom. So yeah, should we put it on? There's basically 0 chance they're gonna replace this ring, right? So let's just pop this on. Like a tiny bit more damage.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps? You will be there. The stars do not lie.
The best, most fun rogue leveling build. You can do Twisting Blades or Pen Shot.
Be wary of bandits. Damn vultures.
Yeah, so far like the consistency is too low, man. To really grind out the glyph, I feel. Like here I get like randomly popped by some lunatic and stuff like that. Okay, it's ready, take a minute. Should be almost ready again. Be wary of bandits. Who says that? Can we do a cool title for our rogue? The trader, man. Ah. Empire Pairs. Yeah, they stay active, I think. We have enough. Yeah. It's all good. I'd really like to play this like with a different setup, I think. If I really want to grind this out for 25 hours, maybe we'll do puncture. Like, I don't have like a good exploiters aspect. I have to say 36 here, which is fine. We have like a 32 in the stash. But I don't want to like override this really. I'd like to play puncture and shadow step. I think I would feel a lot more comfortable in those tier 14s. And then we could also get like bursting venoms instead of inner calm in there, for example. This would also help out against the bloodseekers, just sort of consistency. We would also get our slow. We don't actually slow, I just realized, on bloodseekers. So we lose out on a lot of damage reduction. There's 19% damage reduction there from slowed enemies. Zier's coordinator. Ravenous Glutton. That's a nice title. Yeah, good luck, Amanita. Yeah, I think it's gonna be my last run as well now. And let's see how that one goes. But so far, too many fails. Okay, one was because I had the wrong gear equipped. Oh. Getting pumped. Oh, this guy died, actually. think the vampire is only tier 40, man. Destroying it. And we cut it together very safely, so. Yeah, if you kill him fast while there's a seed, the vampires are not too bad, I guess. Oh god. These bloodborns everywhere. Holy. I think I should just skip these vampire elites if they do this. How did both come now? Okay. F. Oh my god. Shadow Imbue. Let's get some new potions. Fire Enchanted, Shadow Enchanted, Rogue, man. Woof. The thing is, he can Shadow Step me and then I can't see him and he just attacks. So you have to let him Shadow Step and then Smoke Grenade him. This is why I want the Puncture, man. Puncture would be so much easier against this. Fucked. They might Shadow Step me and I don't have Disobedience up, so that's a bit risky. Yeah, like, I don't think I can farm it 14 with this setup. I have to do the Pestilent Points version. Now, do we have enough aspects lying around for this? So I have to replace this again with Pestilent Points. Or we can replace this with Pestilent Points, that's fine actually, we don't need the Inner Calm. So we can replace this with Pestilent Points, we go Puncture. And then we could remove Concealment and Smoke Grenade if we want. And just play this with Dash and Shadow Step or something. I mean, you have both of these actually, so I can like... Yeah, this would probably work actually. You can just like slot them in like this without points. Maybe this would be fine. Kind of on cooldown 8 seconds and then 9 seconds. But together this might be fine actually. And we don't go to the Concealment strats. I just need to get 3 points here for this. I also forgot to do this switch here actually. They would die much faster. Could take out 2 points from Rugged. Do 1, 2. 1 point here. And do this. I think I might try this actually. And then you just like swap in 1, 2, 3. And we swap the mix to blended. I think the blended might have actually been enough. Yeah, Fire Enchanted is not that bad. It was actually the Shadow Enchanted that was the problem. The Shadow Enchanted is really dangerous, and this guy attacks really fast, so every time he attacks he produces one of the shadows, and the shadows actually do more damage than the original guy, I think. Because they're not affected by like most of the damage reduction multipliers and stuff. And then he just blasts you. We're gonna be much safer actually if I do Puncture, I guess. Because they're also slow. I'm gonna try this tomorrow. Yeah, Shadow Apex definitely overtuned. I feel like you're doing so many things wrong on your runs. I can go back in the current broadcast. There was like half an hour where I talked about my own run and then someone else's run. Can maybe check that out. You just got a Doombringer. Any non-barb build I recommend with it? Yes, everything on Rogue. I guess I'm gonna go. Hoping on the stream. I'm gonna host Nofra actually. He's streaming right now, so let's do that. And I'll be back tomorrow. Actually gonna be here early tomorrow because we have Maxwell meeting later. We have the free meeting. So I'll stream early and then I'll leave in the evening. Goodbye YouTube, and goodbye Twitch, and send some love to Novar.